What's up, everybody?
What's going on,
How's
Michael?
it going?
There.
Oh, I like the new intro.
Look, we're having technical difficulties today, and it's
Man,
okay.
unbelievable.
Why?
Now I hear you. Now I hear you.
You know why? Because it's a special show. That's why. It's a very special show.
I didn't know if it was this or what. I didn't know.
Guys, welcome to Collection Wars. We started a couple minutes a little late.
Yeah.
You know, Michael's gonna blame it on me for sending him the wrong link. I'm gonna blame it on Michael for taking his time pouring his drink.
Oh, I figured it was because you were backstage trying to finish off Blade Runner. Don't bullshit me, dude.
Well,
hey, everybody. How's it going, everybody? And just so you guys know, an hour ago we were doing an awesome interview with just a really, really cool dude that we are excited to show this next week. But yeah, right, Gabe.
Yes,
I mean, show up.
It's such a I'm so excited for this episode.
Yeah,
we know you guys are gonna love it. So I think it's only fair that because we were so late that I think it is worth doing this. And this is for both of us, Michael. All right.
Okay. I don't even know what you're gonna do, Gabe.
Hold on. I'm getting to it. Hold on. So I need to play this because you know what? I apologize for the mess ups here. So I think it's only fair that deserving of the flute of shame on this episode.
Oh man, I got a feeling I'm not gonna be able to.
It's not over. Salute to the flute of shame. Guys, today we got a very, very great episode. We got some special guests joining us today. And I'm gonna go just down the list and kind of introduce everyone and get everyone on here. First, up to bat. Oh no! I love it. Yes. Oh. Wait, is that the actual song, Joseph? Tell me that's not the actual song.
That was to shame you, Gabe.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, so we got Joseph here. Everyone is familiar with Joseph. He's been on the show plenty of times. Welcome again, Joseph. Appreciate you joining us.
It's good.
That was amazing.
My boy Joseph.
Now I'm gonna go down the line here and bring in Lee Batten. Now, Lee,
how can I please that intro?
Now, for you guys that don't know Lee personally, on the show, he has an amazing collection. Lee, can you give him your social media so everyone knows what your collection is all about?
Yeah, it's Tantalia Tavon, prop collector guy, something like that. I need to change it and make it more easier. I think there's too many
No.
words, too many letters.
We'll put it on there on the description somewhere. But as a lot of you guys that don't know too, Lee is also he's one of the moderators on the cargo hold as well.
Yeah.
What, Michael?
Michael, are you
still
okay?
dying from the
Not a flute.
Yeah, from these guys right here.
Do you need some more of that, Michael?
I know, dude.
Oh no! Stop it!
Holy moly.
Stop it!
I love you, Joseph. I love you, bro.
All right, going down the line.
Let's keep it going, dude.
We also got Big Cat Pete joining us today.
Oh,
What's up, Pete? You guys obviously know Pete. He's been on the show before.
Yeah,
Great buddy of ours. We want to invite him to join us.
absolutely.
What's up, Pete? Oh, I think I still have you guys muted because you guys were all talking during the intro.
I muted myself because I was listening to the flute.
Oh, there you go. And finally, last but not least, we have our buddy George coming in.
What's up, guys?
There he is.
George.
Dude, that flute was
George.
hilarious. I mean, like cracking up back here. I had my head on the table for a minute.
You guys obviously might
Sorry.
recognize George from all his other stuff and content and great social media. George, can you give us a little taste of your social media accounts?
Well, you can catch us mostly on the MCE channel. That's MCE. We're pretty easy. And then you can catch me on Instagram at Marvelous Statues, and you can see a bunch of different statues that we collect. We do a lot of Hot Toys hunts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, figures. And I collect mostly Star Wars, so
There you go.
it's fun.
Well, thank you for joining us, everybody.
Yes.
I think today's going to be a fun episode.
I think Joseph stole the show already. Yeah.
Yeah, that flute.
That was perfect. That was a perfect intro.
That was only part of it. This is for Michael right here.
Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. I love you, Joseph.
So,
Man, it's great.
but yeah, thank you everybody for joining us. We have, I think what we should do first is let's just kind of clear the air. Just let everyone know that I didn't watch Blade Runner.
Oh man.
I watched it up
I'm
until
leaving.
What? Gabe, what do you think of it so far, man?
Yeah.
Well, I got to the part where he shoots the stripper groom, right?
Yeah.
So I got to that part, and I want to say that death scene is probably the longest death scene. It's like super slow motion crashing through window after window after window. I was like, whoa, when is she gonna die? Man, it's like a 5. But so far so good. And unfortunately, just because of my kids and work and all that, the only time I really have to watch something is at night. And I think we could all agree that this is not one of those movies that you should probably watch when you're kind of tired at the end of the day. Because I'm not saying that it's boring, but it's
It's boring. You can say it. It's
I mean,
pretty boring. I've never been able to finish that movie. Every time I try to put it on, I fall asleep at some point in the movie, and I have to So I've watched it all, but in parts. So
What?
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, George, I thought we were
Blasphemy.
kind of,
I can't get into it, man. I've tried.
The second one, I fell asleep 5 times, but the first one is just brilliant. It's beautiful. The backdrops are incredible, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I saw it when I was young, and it was such a revolutionary film when it came out.
For
right?
sure.
But I will say, having watched it again with my wife, and I don't know if she's watching right now, but she hated the movie. And I realized when we were watching it together that if you're watching it now for the first time after, a couple of decades of seeing, revolutionary sci-fi films and cinematography and special effects, it can be really slow. I mean, I forced her to watch 2001, which I think is just a masterpiece. But again, you know, you watch it now and you think, my God, these shots are so long. But the thing is, and I told Gabe this privately, when you see 2049, my wife loved that movie. She thought it was incredible, and I thought it was really good.
So look, right off the bat, Juan, he's watching finally that Blade Runner review. I'm sorry, Juan. I'm sorry. But I mean, the stuff that I've watched so far is good. You know, it's typical.
Pete, did you like it, Pete?
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time, but yeah, I mean, it was really different to see Harrison Ford in a different role. It was kind of like that first movie where you see him in a really different role from Star Wars, you know. So but yeah, it was cool.
Cool. And who else we got in here? We got Dark Knight Archives. What's up? Got even. See, I don't know. That's probably an emoji, right? That we can't see.
It's hand clapping.
Yeah. Oh, is that what it is? Hand clapping square. Cool, awesome, Clayton. Thank you for joining us live. That's
Absolutely.
Awesome. Where's Michael's hiding all his Star Trek collection? Is that true, Michael?
Yeah.
Oh no. Half-fast reviews here for George. What's up,
Craig? What's up, Craig?
Hey, Craig.
Who else we got? We got Clayton. We got George Ortiz. What's up? Scott Berry. Yeah, we got David up in the house. What's up, David? How you doing? I'm trying to go through everyone. Yes.
Yeah, it's really cool finally having all our boys on the show. You know,
I know.
Thanks guys for joining us tonight.
Play tight.
And I promise we're not gonna feed you any What?
Yeah.
Did I miss something?
Frankie's in the house.
Raging Mando. What's popping? My heart will go on. There you go. Oh man, we got people jumped in here.
Joe, what's up, Joe? That's Mojo.
Oh, there you go. What's up, Joe? Who else we got? Star Wars Corner Collector. What is up?
Thanks for joining
Star
us.
Wars en español. ¿Cómo estamos? What's popping again here? Sorry, guys, and I'm kind of just going through because I missed. We're having all these technical difficulties at first, and we kind of just jumped into it. We'll get through these. We'll get through them. Sean, what's up, Sean? How you doing? Rick, what's up? So, what else, guys? So, besides Blade Runner, I know I committed to watching it. So far, so good. And yeah, the backdrops are amazing. You know what? I got a vibe at one point that what would have been a cool, or at least the way I'm kind of seeing it. It's almost like it's like a Han Solo spinoff, like kind of, right? I mean, it's Harrison Ford kind of doing his little side adventure. I don't know, but I haven't watched the whole thing, so that's just my uneducated opinion at this point.
Very
Lee,
uneducated.
go ahead. Tell him, Lee. Go ahead.
Very uneducated opinion.
Oh man!
Hey, Lee, that your background, that's badass, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's all that's left in this apartment now. Everything is in boxes that I've taken out of here, and then everything else is at the house. So I've got a delightful 3 months ahead of me.
Oh, okay.
Is that the sideshow, Lee?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
huge.
that's cool.
When I was going to buy the new house, I had to measure the ceilings to make sure he would fit. The real estate agent's like, "What are you doing?" I said, "I got to make sure my drive will fit in here."
That's a good job.
Your real estate agent was probably like, "Wait, what? You're what? You're
What a
what?"
nerd.
Lee, have you already kind of met your neighbors? Do they know
Yeah,
like you're a big Star Wars?
Yeah, I've got 4 nuns living to the north. So that's going to be interesting. I've got a retired fire chief that lives across the street that every day he brings me over a beer at 5 o'clock. He's like, "You've done enough today. Come on, it's time to have a beer." So,
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, I've got really good neighbors. It's a really nice subdivision, and
Good.
there's just a lot of work ahead.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Michael said he's coming up to help me next week.
I said I haven't told my wife yet, but yeah, absolutely. I actually thought, I didn't know. I was wondering when you were showing me some of the pictures of the finish out that was going on in there when we were talking about the shelving and whatnot. I didn't realize that you were living off site somewhere else. I was wondering how you were doing all that.
Yeah, but that comes to an end in 12 days. So I'm going to be living on a mattress with no walls like a meth addict. And yeah. It's going to be an interesting few weeks, to say the least.
But with a lot of cool Star Wars and Marvel crap, so it's okay.
Yeah, eventually.
Well, Lee can be in my position for the next couple of months with everything in boxes piled around him.
Yeah.
Not quite as many boxes though.
Hey, Pete, what Yoda is that, Pete? Which Yoda is that?
That's the Philip Robinson Yoda.
God, he looks really good.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I didn't set up in my collection room today, and I realized I needed something to represent, so I grabbed it.
Yeah, Pete, you've been loading up on some stuff lately.
Yeah.
I'm your sponsor. I'm glad I can help you out.
And what's been going on is that Michael's been convincing Pete, and then Pete hits me up and is like, dude, like you got with the chest set, and he was just, you got to get it.
Enablers.
I know.
I had to make a spreadsheet to keep track of everything that's going on and what's being sold and what I'm buying and how much does it cost and where am I going to come up with the money. So yeah, it's bad.
Well, Pete, you already have quite the collection. I mean, I know they did I watched the interview and the room, kind of the collection tour that they did with you a couple of weeks back. And that's really impressive.
It is.
Well, thank you. It's it's really a mass collection, and now I'm getting into a lot of the Star Wars stuff, which I don't have a lot of.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to kind of play catch up for things I've missed, which is a very painful process.
Yeah.
So since May the 4th just passed, I'm sorry, I'm reading that comment.
Yeah. You have no excuses, Joseph. You should.
I know.
You got free labor.
Free labor.
That's what I told you, man.
Yeah, George has been saying forever he's going to come help you any day. Right, George?
That's what I said.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Hey, everybody, let's say happy birthday to George Lucas. Today he turned 77.
Oh, yeah.
Was that today? That was
No, it was yesterday, I think.
Wait, Gabe, you know who George Lucas is, right?
I might.
Did you see his movie?
But what I do know is that his birthday was yesterday. So,
that's true.
I'm just gonna say that.
That's right.
If we're gonna get nitpicky, his birthday was yesterday.
Yeah, flute's killing me.
Oh, Michael.
That flute is the gift that keeps on giving.
And I'm not. I should just let it play the whole thing.
This is like the longest thing.
We're trying to multiply our viewers, not decline in our viewers.
Oh,
Let's keep it good. Let's keep it real.
Okay, so quick question for all of you. So since May the 4th, just passed last week, I'm sure, like me, whose wallet was found, bloodied and bruised on the side of the road after the 4th. What did you guys all pick up?
Oh my God!
Wow.
Our wives.
You really want to know?
Our wives watching?
I know.
I didn't get anything. I don't know what you guys were talking about.
There you go,
George. I know you picked up a bunch of stuff, right? What did you get, George?
I only got a few things. I got the Lego R2D2 that came out recently, the UCS one, and then that following week I went back and I still had the itch and I bought the Star Destroyer. So I'm getting started on that.
That's incredible.
Are those kind of your first Legos, or have you already been collecting?
No, I have the UCS Millennium Falcon that I put together a few years back, and a Tantive and a couple others that I put together, and I have the Slave one also.
Yeah.
Something I'm still waiting to get to. So
very cool.
Yeah, but
just waiting for my wife to give me another room.
I know.
It's not just Star Wars, though, right? You had all the Batmobile, the Batwing, and the Batmobile.
The Batwing, the Batmobile. Yeah, I got a pretty extensive Lego collection. So
Nice.
George, what are you going to do with your Falcon, your Lego Falcon, once you replace it with the D'Agostini?
So, a bunch of people are trying to peer pressure me into throwing it into a pool. That ain't gonna happen. But I'm thinking about building another display and then having all the different Lego sets together. I initially was gonna take it all back apart, but I've been doing that with the Batmobile and the Batwing, and that's been taking quite a while. So,
I don't know. It sounds like a viral video waiting to happen, man. You just gotta remember. Have you guys seen that? When I believe it was Harrison Ford was on.
Yeah.
Was it Conan O'Brien or?
One of those. He slaps the Millennium Falcon out of the kid's hand.
Oh some things like, can you sign this? And Han Solo, and Harrison Ford's like, oh yeah, oops, and he drops it and just shatters into pieces. Awesome.
No, I didn't see that. I saw when he abused one of his hot toy, the Han Solo hot toy figure on some other show.
Yeah.
He really probably enjoys that.
Yeah.
I've lost all respect for him. What? Kill me off. I'm done with these movies. Kill me off. I'm gonna make an Indiana Jones Part 7. Anyway.
Okay, there we already got a. There's a hashtag already.
That's my friend Craig, man. He's gonna try to. He's been pushing that after they brought it up on the one of our live shows, the Geek Show, and it's been like a weekly thing now.
Craig, you got to get him to do it, man.
Oh,
I'm telling you,
man.
viral
George,
show.
I will not let you do that.
Viral
Over 7,000 pieces. I told him, hey, if you guys can raise up enough for me to buy another Millennium Falcon, then yeah, I'll throw it wherever you guys want me to.
So, Raging Menace said, "How much when you destroy?"
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the hot toy.
That's the one.
No.
Yeah, that's funny. So what else? All right, Pete? What did you get?
Well, it was a big week.
How much time do we have, Pete?
That's what I was gonna say.
I got the Pyre helmet, the EFX Pyre helmet, Vader Pyre helmet.
That's Joseph's fault, by the way. Don't blame me.
Joseph's fault?
Yeah.
Pete was trying to blame me for my review video.
I just met Pete. How did I get involved?
I blame all you guys. I blame Gabe for sure because of his review video, and then I blame Michael because Michael liked it so much that he decided to keep the EFX in the prop shop, which is really greedy. And I was like, oh man! And I saw.
Thanks, don't be greedy. Appreciate that. It was Joseph who had me get it. It wasn't. It was Joseph.
What do you mean?
This is hilarious if the wives are actually watching and they just see us pointing. No, it was him. It was him. I swear. His fault. They made me do it.
This is what happens, right? So on Saturday nights, I'm on my couch, right? I've got the TV on with the show on, and then I have my laptop in front of me, and I'm on eBay. And as things come up, I start looking what's on eBay, like what can I buy tonight, right? So it's like I watch the show and I shop at the same time. And that was what happened with the Pyre helmet. So
enablers, all of you.
I can relate to that.
That's a bad idea. That's a bad combination, man.
Especially when you're showing off these collections. Yeah.
Pete, I know you got something else too, right? I mean,
I got the Don Post life-size Stormtrooper.
Oh wow!
What?
Which I've wanted for a long time.
Wow!
Yeah.
Congrats.
That's the one from the 90s.
Did you get that from Rebel Scum?
I did not.
Okay,
I
there
got it
was
from
one on there that was a
another guy I
pretty decent
found.
price.
No.
What's that? Sorry.
There was one on there that was a decent price. I think it was like $5,500, which is pretty good.
Of course there was.
What did you think?
It was a lot more money. And then I also got the holochess set. The one, the limited holochess set with the plaque, which I swore I would never get, but I wound up getting, like everyone else.
Missing out.
Yeah.
So it was a very expensive week, and then on top of that, today I went to visit Chris, our friend Chris. I don't know if I say his last name, but you guys all know Chris, right?
Hey.
There he goes.
Right there.
Chris.
There he is, my boy Chris.
Well, Chris is a great guy. his collection in person. It's one thing when you see these videos and you see someone's collection, on YouTube, but seeing it in person, his collection just blew me away. It was just incredible to see it live. It was so well displayed, just like all of your collections are all so brilliantly displayed with the lighting. Chris is a super nice guy, and as a result of visiting Chris, I'm probably going to wind up spending a lot more money.
Hey, and I could just say one shout out to Chris since he's watching. Chris, we've got a surprise for you, Gabe and I, and you can thank Gabe for the next episode. It was really, really cool. So stay in tune for that one for sure.
Yep. You're gonna be excited.
Oh, Mike, I really appreciate you hooking me up with Chris because he's only an hour away from me, and it's just great to have another collector friend so close by. It was great to go see him today.
Good deal. I'm glad it all worked out for you.
Michael, I know that's not you because you don't have your phone. Uh-oh.
Oh, she's the best. I love you both. I've been working on her Barbie gallery all night and all day today.
I could vouch for that. He sends me pictures of it all day long.
Awesome. Hey, you know what, guys? We're going to have one night. We're going to have all the wives on, right?
Well, it's funny you guys mentioned that. I asked my wife today, I was like, you want to come and, be with me, make an appearance or say hi or whatever. And she's like, nobody wants to see wives in that show. It's all you boys together. And
they have to be naked.
Wow. He said, you went right there, didn't you, Michael?
Yeah.
She said, I'm gonna have my own YouTube channel with Michael and Gabe and George's wives, and we're gonna be the Collector's Wives channel.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That would be good.
That's hilarious.
You won't catch my wife on that channel.
I'm telling you, man, that's a winner right there. That'll go viral.
I know.
That's gonna get picked up by TLC or like one of those the Lifetime channels.
Yeah, exactly.
I told her. I said you can call it the Collect. There was a movie called The First Wives Club.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, you can call it the Collector's Wives Club.
Yeah,
that's a very good idea, actually.
That's fun.
Hey, Lee, what did you say when we were talking on the phone? I'm like, hey, so what brought you over from Europe to the States? And you said what?
Oh, I was a mail order husband.
Yeah. and then I said, oh, so you're married. And then what did you say to me?
I'm happily divorced.
But he's got a badass collection.
That's right.
That's why.
Yep.
We're all just hanging on there right now, Lee. Hanging on.
I know, right? David says it sounds more like a support group for the wives. That's probably closer to that.
How you doing, David?
So, Lee, what did you picked up anything? I know we've been chatting.
No, I didn't buy anything. Honestly.
Nothing.
Get out of here.
Hey, he's buying Finish Out right now.
Right. I send him links all day long.
Yeah. I got the signature edition holo set, and then I got the Body Slam too, because I'm going to build that chess set when I got a minute.
Yeah.
So the Body Slam I'm going to display on that because obviously they're oversized compared to the table.
Yeah, you're talking about building the tables, what you're talking about.
Yeah. So
that's so cool.
The Body Slam, I'm going to display that on just that alone on the table, because otherwise all the rest of the pieces I think would just look too cluttered on the real size table,
I didn't realize how big that thing really was until you told me. That thing's huge.
Yeah, it's big, but it's the what we saw in the movie is very different to what we're going to receive from Regal Robot, right? Because it's a lot bigger.
Right.
The board itself, the checkerboard on the real table is 24 inches, right?
24 inches, yeah.
Right, and Regal Robot displayed their chess set on their cafe table, which is 27 inches, and that barely fits all.
Yeah, but it's gonna double up as a coffee table too for me, so I don't want all those pieces on there anyways. Just keep that on it just to have be the centerpiece of the coffee table kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It all looks very good in my head. Is actually making it all happen. It's going to be fun.
Yeah,
I think we're all guilty of that.
Yeah.
exactly. Look at we got Eddie from the cargo hold saying, nope, not joining the Star Wars chat.
Eddie Ford is a legend.
Hey, Michael, what's up with Michael's laugh? Sounds like the Millennium Falcon with engine and shit.
I get that earlier. You like that, George, huh? Yeah.
It's just so accurate that it's so funny, though. What the
Michael's having engine
Let's go play
issues.
the
That's hilarious.
Jackie Archives. You know, he look at that. He wants to pick up a studio scale X. Or I'm sorry.
So do I.
Yeah, right.
Very cool.
I
Very
like
cool.
X. Oh, there you go. George, that's
Oh,
by naughty.
he's talking about that Deja Thor statue.
Oh, that's the naughty.
Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing.
Is that
Have
what
you
you
guys
said?
seen
Like
the
Firefly?
TGIF series from Queen Studios?
Queen.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Okay. I don't even know if you can. No, you could probably show that, Gabe. If you looked it up, you could probably show.
If we were on George's show, he'd show it.
He has it right there next to him. Move your camera, George.
Hey, George, by the way, bro, I love those statues, man. I've got some customs, and there's, God, I can't remember. Do you remember, what's the name of the one
Which
that
one?
I just recently got, the giant one? Do you remember that, Joseph? She's
Which
like the Bond
the,
girl.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's the Bond girl in from Doctor No, right? Where she's coming out of the ocean with
Like
her
a scuba.
Yes, but she's not actually a Bond girl, but she looks
Right.
like she'd be a Bond girl.
Gabe,
Yeah.
do you
Ursula
know
Andress.
James Bond? Do you know James Bond?
Ursula
is, Gabe?
Andress coming out of the water.
Do I know James Bond? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm a huge Bond fan. That's the one. That's the one I've seen every single one.
So,
Back
in
to
answer to Pete's
Doctor
question,
No.
it does look like Ursula Andrews coming out of the water from
Does it?
Doctor No, but it's not. She's not wearing the white bikini. She's wearing like a camo or green
Yeah.
bikini or something
Yeah,
like
this one's in like a black suit, but you can ship it off. There's somebody in California who could do some pretty crazy stuff, but my wife told me no. But it's nice. But anyways, I mean, it's a statue. It's not like I'm having an affair or anything. It's just a new
I'm
statue.
glad you said that because I didn't think we was talking about statues anymore.
But I would have to explain it to my 11-year-old what that's all about. So
Wait, so wait,
I display it in my closet along with all my other.
what? My
Ah.
legs are dangling.
Oh, because I
I'm a little,
opened up.
little,
No.
little Gabe and little Lee.
Little Gabe and Little Lee. That's hilarious.
Have you seen the 6-scale version of the Emperor Palpatine in the throne? The Hot Toys one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the feet don't touch the floor.
Yeah.
So and you got the Emperor's chair. So it's like it made us wonder. So we started looking at scenes from the movies, but like you know that the feet touch the floor. So then I'm there on camera and I'm like spinning him around, going wee, like that, like a little kid with his feet up.
You know,
yeah, I have the premium format one too, and it doesn't touch the floor either.
No,
Yeah.
It hangs on
Well,
there, yeah.
So
Oh.
here's one of the things that I've been learning with all of the dioramas, like from Jazz Inc. And he made this comment several times in some of his videos that he makes about making the dioramas and how he designs them. And what he's been encountering in doing that is that even if you make, let's say you make a car and you make the inside of the car completely, to scale, 1/6 scale, and then you take a 1/6 scale figure and you put it in there, it won't fit, right? Because actual people are malleable, right? And their bodies twist and they compress, and figures don't do that. So like I think he made the Luke's land speeder.
Mhm.
And the Luke Hot Toys figure doesn't fit in the thing. You have to take off his feet in order to get him to fit, but everything is to scale.
Right.
So, and it's just simply because the figures are not malleable like people are.
Yeah.
And I think that if you know, the Hot Toys Emperor, he's probably accurate, right? Size wise, but he's not going to sink down in the chair, and his feet aren't going to dangle, you know, and hit the floor like a person would.
Right.
So, Gabe, is your feet touching the floor?
That should answer your question. I like my legs are just like the old vintage figures. Like they just like this, like straight. Yeah.
Hey, you can tell him to go F himself if you want, Gabe. It's after 9:40 my time. That's hilarious, dude. That is hilarious.
So, Gabe, so you didn't get through Blade Runner, but what about Tron?
No, so I'm just gonna be honest. I didn't watch anything. All right, I did not watch anything. You know what it is?
He keeps saying this shit. I'll tell you what it is. You don't want to watch it.
That's what I'm saying. He's like, I thought about it, but then I decided to go on and live my life.
You know what? It's not that. You know
George, you're starting to piss me off, dude. Blade Runner's badass.
Yeah, it is.
No, but I like Tron. Tron's dope.
Yeah.
I waste my time like looking at TikTok for some reason, and it's just like I don't know if any of you guys have it, but it's
That's
just
for kids 10 and under. You remember you guys did TikTok?
Oh man,
Gabe is a huge hit with the 12-year-olds.
people like it.
Hey,
I set myself up for this.
Saw that Star Trek post that you did.
I should have just left it. You know, it's all right. It's all right.
You guys saw that TikTok that Gabe did with the making fun of Star Trek, right? The one I called him about, and I was like, Gabe, you were just joking about that, right? The girls in the video are like 15 years old. I was like, Gabe, are those your nieces or something? Who are those girls?
No. So okay, wait. So let's back this up a little bit because I had to explain what TikTok was to Joseph, to Michael, and I think to Lee as well. Didn't I have to? No, you're good. All right.
I just don't post videos.
I literally had to explain like how it works. I'm like, no, man, it's like the sound is separated from the video, and you can borrow either one. And Joseph's like, wait, so you don't actually know them? I was like, no, I don't know them. Let me see if I could find it. And then what was cool is that this little like this kid, I think he's younger, was a Star Trek fan, and he did a funny little video next to mine.
Hey, me too, Lee. Me too.
Oh,
let's see.
Now go ahead.
Look at that. Got some support there.
that's right.
What is that? That in the basement? Oh man.
He's like, don't hate me in that age group.
He's like, don't hate me in that age group. Oh, didn't you said you have TikTok, don't you?
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm gonna find it right now.
But you got like millions of followers on TikTok, right, Gabe?
Not millions. I got like 250,000.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
A quarter.
That's pretty good,
of
man.
So here, I'm gonna air these quick, and I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys the fun. But you know, it's the only time that I actually get to kind of play with my replicas, like. Because, you know, on social media, it's like on Facebook, you're not really posting videos like that. On Instagram, you're not really posting videos like that. And on this one, you kind of have to interact with the stuff. So, yeah, it's fun. It's my only.
Gabe's gonna make me relive this pain. This was like me in high school.
Oh, so here, I'll show you guys both of them really quick. So, like I said, I started it during the like pandemic, the TikTok, and it's been getting some traction recently. So this is the original one that I did. So check this out. And then he was like, "Oh, this guy must be a Star Trek fan." Right? Nobody likes Star Trek. So I did that one, and then this guy ended up doing kind of like a side video next to mine, and then he was like, "Oh, this guy must be a Star Trek fan." Right? Nobody likes Star Trek. So that's the kind of stuff we're doing. Oh, look at this.
So Gabe, full disclosure.
Yes.
When I was a freshman in high school, I used to work at the Oregon Museum of Science and Industry, and when they had their Star Trek exhibit, and I was a docent. I used to give people tours through the exhibit, so I would wear my Star Trek uniform and I would go around. Yeah, Lee,
I want to see pictures.
So you can imagine, right? 14 years old, freshman in high school, and every weekend I'm in a Star Trek uniform giving tours at a museum. That I never lived that down, right? Through the rest of high school.
Oh no!
So,
I think that might have taken place over the flute there, Joseph. You shouldn't have shared that.
I think Joseph deserves this.
oh God!
Whoa!
He really got down with that flute.
Good. It's not just on the Enterprise. He gets down everywhere. He's like, he's going on tour soon.
Hey, Gabe.
Yeah, I know. I did.
I don't know though. I don't know if it's a good idea because we'd have to get kind of a Joseph opinion. But what he was talking about in high school and how he was dressing.
Oh no! I was gonna say, Michael, your wife came in with the save here because she helped us out and sent a picture of your girl.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
There you go. Thank you so much.
Michael,
With the assist.
did you put more clothes on her since the last time you showed that?
Yeah, that's a different picture, and we could show it on George's show, but not this one.
Oh no.
Okay, but hey, you know that would close the house down. Joseph, I can't wait to tell you about the picture I want to throw up right now. And if I had your permission, I'd do it in a heartbeat, bro.
Is it the one of me and my wife?
Yes.
You can do it.
All right, let's do it, dude. Roll it out. And that's a man for you right there.
All right, fine.
You sure,
right.
Joseph?
You sure, Joseph?
Yeah.
You go.
It's fine. It's fine.
All right.
I hope she thinks it's okay, but she looks pretty hot in it. So.
Oh, I think she looks pretty good.
All right, hold on. There it is. Joseph and his wife at the Anovo's booth, right?
That's right.
Cool.
Hey, I want you guys to know something. You would not catch me with the way I look right now in something like that because I'd be like, belly button would be hanging out of my shirt. Oh, I would love for Denise to wear that one evening. Damn.
I think we look pretty good at that. I think we look pretty good at that convention.
She looked pretty good. I don't know about you. But hey, I would love to see my wife in like the slave setup. You know what I mean?
Oh, I brought that outfit home, man. My wife said no. I was like, come on. It's just us.
No, actually, so a few years ago, I got my wife Anovos does a lot of costume replicas, or at least they used to. So,
Michael, someone kickstart that Millennium Falcon.
I know. That's what I keep thinking of.
So get this. So Anovos made a replica of the Six dress from Battlestar Galactica. You know, the red dress that Six wears.
Yeah. I don't. I just said yeah. Just.
Michael's
to
making
be,
me laugh.
But I don't know. Michael,
you okay, Michael?
Bro. Hey, our viewers are badass. Oh man,
look,
that's hilarious.
Thank you, Juan.
There you go. Look at this Star Trek.
That's right.
Yeah.
So a couple years back, I got my wife the dress from Battlestar Galactica. You know, the red dress from the new Battlestar Galactica.
Mm-hmm. I know.
And I told her, I said I wanted her to wear it for, Halloween. And then she was like, that is ridiculous. I'm not wearing something that revealing. But I finally convinced her. She got a blonde wig and she wore the dress to a Halloween party that was put on by Chris Wayless. And I don't know if you guys recognize that name, but Pete, you're nodding your head. You know who Chris Wayless is? Huh?
Very talented, Chris Wayless.
Yeah. So Chris Wayless lives nearby, and so he had a Halloween party, and he invited us over there. And so for those of you who don't know, Chris Wayless is the talent behind the Gremlins and The Fly. He did a lot of the makeup, special effects, work for that. And anyway, so we went over there, and she was wearing that Six dress, and let me tell you, that definitely got all the attention. It was something else, more than the Star Trek uniform.
Do you have a picture of that, Joseph?
I do, but not one that my wife would share on here.
Hey, Joseph. All kidding aside, you are a man's man, bro. I'm serious, dude. You're awesome, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
shit.
That's awesome, guys. So, all right, now let's. Okay, we've gone over. Michael, what did you pick? Because we got a lot very sidetracked. So May the 4th, what did you get, Michael? I know you picked up.
I think I got an action figure at Walmart. No, I haven't gotten anything. Dude, Gabe, wife's watching right now. I didn't get nothing.
Oh, my bad.
No,
I mean, what did I send you? I mean, what did I send you as a gift for May the 4th? That's.
Oh, I know. And by the way, I wear it every day. So.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the stuff that.
Whoa.
Wink, wink.
Whoa.
That could be.
This got real sexy.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, you got to get off there for it. No, I don't. You know what, guys? Though seriously, I've been waiting forever for the rest of my Darth Vader outfit. The suit and the crotch pad and the gloves. I've been waiting. I've been, reaching back and forth with Pete because he's into the Vader thing like I am, and man, I'm still waiting, Pete. God, I think it's Argentina, the people that are there, and the guy. It's just he doesn't speak. The people over there, they don't speak English real well, so going back and forth. Of course, I've learned to be patient about it, but it's dragging out pretty long. But I'd be glad to get him done.
Seems like anything worthwhile. It takes at least a year to get.
Slave One. I waited 2.5 years.
2 years, 3 years.
Yeah.
That's all part of the process.
But I will tell y'all real quick is that the Avenger Star Destroyer, Mike Salzo's made a bunch of new molds because there's a lot of repetitive parts on different areas of the ship. So he's been molding, casting out the parts. And today he sent me some new ones that are just it's amazing his knowledge on this stuff. And then I'm looking in the books, the archives books, and looking at it. And it's crazy, that knowledge. It's just on a whole other level. But I've been Battlestar Galactica worn out big time. So. Joseph,
Michael, how's the 5-footer coming, Mike?
The what?
How's that 5-footer coming?
The Falcon,
Oh,
5-foot Falcon.
Yeah.
Did he tell you guys he's getting a 5-footer?
Listen.
You're getting a
I got
5-foot
some
Falcon?
really good news. I can't really. I want to say something, but there's nah. But anyways, it will happen. I promise you.
I
We know.
It will happen.
For sure. We already know, Michael. We're getting
so
that.
it's not, of course, the life-sized, that Gabe was supposed to bring me, but it's close.
Well, I told Michael, since he has a vast amount of property down there, that he should build a replica of a full-size Falcon.
Yes.
That'd be
Like
awesome.
the one at Galaxy's Edge.
I support this message.
Oh my gosh, Lee! Shut up, Lee.
Absolutely.
Now, Michael, I heard you mention recently that you are thinking about doing a Dagobah room.
Oh man, dude, that was between me, you, George, and all of George's audience. Man. And now my wife's involved. Thanks a lot. Cheers.
I'm going to duck off now.
So all kidding aside, yeah, I do have here in the near future plan of creating a little over a 20 by 20 span of Dagobah, and where I'm at on it right now is the scaling of what it's going to be, and I'm thinking it's going to be half scale, which is going to be like the legendary Yoda scale. That way, I can have a really nice swamp. It's going to be a really cool little atmosphere in there. That's my favorite, and Star Wars is like hands down my favorite movie, right? But the scene where it's just Luke and Yoda and R2 in the swamp, and I just love that
So,
that
Michael,
that
is it gonna
environment.
be a diorama?
No, it's going to be a diorama, yes, but in a room by itself.
Okay.
If you
David-
love it so much, Michael, you should go full size.
Yeah, yeah.
Whole swamp in your backyard.
Yeah.
I really don't. Because all kidding aside, and my wife knows already, but I've been torn on what to do with that. You know what I mean? Because when we first started the gallery, I didn't know how to theme it. I wanted it to be a museum, but I didn't want it to be, or a gallery, but I wanted it to have a really cool theme. And I just figured, it's not easy taking trying it the best you can anyway to take the interior of of a Star Destroyer and trying to create collectibles within that realm to where it still looks classy and not kiddie, and if that makes sense. But
Michael, won't it be hard to try and display other collectibles in that type of an environment? I mean, swamp and
no,
dark.
Not at all, because it's not in the same room.
Full size X-wing too. Then.
Yeah. No. Hey, do you guys remember back in the day when they had I didn't have the money, and I wanted so bad, but I believe it was on what's that company that had sold all the modern futurist Sharper Image.
Okay.
Do you remember when they had that life-size X-wing and they were going to sell the life-size? Do you remember that, Joseph?
I remember they had a couple of things that
They
were
had a
ridiculous.
Hummer.
I don't think they ever made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but this was actually, it was going to be like an auction thing. It was it existed. Somebody got it. I just don't know what the details were on it.
Yeah.
So, what I just got out of that conversation is that if I ever have to go to Collectors Anonymous, Lee is not going to be my sponsor.
You're welcome, Michael.
He's like, go big or go home.
That's right.
Yeah.
Thank you, George.
No,
Golly, man.
like I told you guys in the last episode, I was like, Lee has not only been a bad influence on me just buying a bunch of Star Wars crap, but also with the sound system. He's like, man, you gotta get that sound system. Get it. And I was like, all right, man.
You listen to everything except the movies I've told you to watch.
Yeah. It's just been sitting there. I haven't even used that sound system. It just scares my kids when it's like, boom. Like, what the hell?
Okay, so
Hey, the soundtrack alone in Blade Runner is just simply, it's beautiful.
It's
Yeah.
like a beautiful lullaby.
Speaking of which, the soundtrack from Tron.
Yes.
Yes.
Daft Punk.
Wasn't that Daft? It wasn't
Yeah.
Daft
The second
Punk.
Tron. Yeah.
The second Tron was
Daft
Daft Punk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just released another album of that with extra tracks on it before they disbanded.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Their music
That
was pretty incredible for that movie.
Yeah, that movie is just visually beautiful, and the sound's beautiful too. Everything is, and Gabe hasn't seen it. He's the only one in this room who hasn't seen it.
I'm waiting for the lights. I already told you, Lee.
The lights.
I'm gonna buy those like background lights where it's like changes colors with
it'll
the.
be
You've
worth
gone
it.
from
It'll be worth it.
using TV speakers to needing the full experience now.
That's right.
Look at Lee. I mean, Eddie's on my side here because and I don't know what pish is. Can you translate that for me, please?
Is it?
I think it's posh.
No, it's not posh.
Huh?
No,
It's not.
pish, meaning
Pish means shit. Piss.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, so is it like a combination of like piss and shit?
Well, kind of. It's Scottish, dude. So it's not even English.
Yeah.
No, Lee, I've heard that before. My mom's from Trinidad, and I've heard that from them.
Pish.
I don't think I've ever heard Gabe say a cuss word in my life. Right now, I'm just kind of shocked that he just said a cuss word on our show.
Okay, so maybe we can't all reveal what we purchased for May 4th, but what's if each of you had to say what your favorite thing was that got released? What would you say?
The chest.
I mean, what a damn good host Joseph is, right, Gabe?
Yeah.
I know. I like
Damn.
Joseph, are you gonna-
Thanks. I'm just
Thank
thinking
you,
about. I'm
Joseph.
thinking about my wife right now, watching this and saying, "You guys talked for a whole hour and said nothing."
Yeah, I remember,
That's what the show's supposed to be about.
Yeah.
Joseph, are you thinking of having your own show? Are you thinking of maybe doing your own podcast?
I remember when we brought him on as a virgin, and then George got a hold of him, and then it was all over.
Oh, yeah. I told George.
I agree,
George
Sean.
the other day, I'm like a YouTube slut now.
Every channel, you're just gonna jump around, Joseph. Yeah, I only got two things. I got the chess set and the body slam piece. So we'll see. I have no room for it. Unlike Michael, how he's saying he's like changing. My biggest change is maybe switching the AT-AT driver with the TIE fighter, switching it up every once in a while. But no,
Because you don't have the cojones to tell your wife you're going to take a sledgehammer and knock the damn wall down, bro.
I know. Yeah,
George, what was your favorite thing?
I like the hollow chess set, but I really love that Ahsoka Tano premium format.
Yeah,
I couldn't even pass on that.
That's beautiful.
Ordered that day one.
No,
there's actually my list of orders. I'm thinking about it now. They just are all coming back to me. There's actually a lot
Which
more.
one? The premium format. I'm sorry. What? The what?
The premium
George?
format Ahsoka Tano statue that came out
Okay.
From Sideshow.
from Sideshow.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that print? Remember, I think I talked about it at the May the 4th one, but that Ahsoka Tano print, I'm still thinking about that one. And again, but I don't have any wall space, but it's such a beautiful print.
It is beautiful.
The one from Acme Archive.
See if you can find a picture of it. Okay.
For the Acme Archives one?
Yeah. What about you, Pete?
Yeah, I bought the hollow chess set, and I am I'm really not a statue guy. I used to be, but I'm trying to stay specific to the things I want to collect. So I'm not collecting hot toys or statues right now. But some of the Sideshow stuff was really impressive. Some of the Mandalorian hot toys figures with the blurg.
Oh,
really cool.
Yeah.
Blurg was nice. Yeah.
Wow, that was very nice.
Oh,
Yes.
beautiful.
Wow,
It
that's
just-
amazing.
It's just such a cool looking print, man.
Where is that at?
Acme Archives.
Yeah.
It's
Wow, that's
beautiful, man. And it's the Rosario Dawson version. So
Yeah.
it's such a cool thing.
That is
One thing when Joseph, when you were asking and talking to Pete, he brought up his the melted Vader helmet, the pyro helmet, and he brought up the Don Post, but he's been getting pretty good into the studio scale realm of things.
Really?
Yeah, he's been getting a little crazy on that.
Oh, Pete.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, he's getting the studio bug, man. When
Pete, don't
the
go to the
studio
dark
bug,
side. There's no return. There's no
It's
redemption.
too late. It's too
Oh.
late.
We just
Joseph,
need to get George involved in the studio.
Oh,
now.
You already got me involved in that. After watching your
Uh-oh.
thing, that inspired me to get back to the Falcon and put it. I bought that D'Agostini Millennium Falcon 3 years ago or 4 years ago, and the part sat for close to a year after I started building, and then I saw your video, and then I was like, oh, I got to get back to work, and then I just 2 months of drilling into it to got it built.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
Joseph, did you just
I see that.
Yeah,
That's
caught.
my wife.
got caught up?
Yeah.
I missed that. That's great.
That's
I mean,
hilarious.
the
Yeah,
studio
my
scale
wife
stuff just
often comments about how much time I spend on the phone with all you guys.
Yeah, she's super classy. All the wives are classy,
Although every time you call me, you seem to be in the car. So I think I'm the hidden one. I'm the one that's you're ashamed of.
You're
You're
the
a side
only one that's
bitch,
not on the
Gabe.
blacklist.
That's
And then of
hilarious.
course the Skywalker Ranch baby sweater was definitely
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that put
awesome.
you in the in-books right there.
There you go. You got to start them off, the right way, Joseph.
That's
you can't
right.
start them off with the Star Trek stuff. Come on,
Dude,
You
I'm
gotta
super jealous
start-
that you got to go. That's awesome.
gotta start. Thank you, man. No, it was just awesome.
So
happy.
Gabe, within the last month, right? You've
Yeah.
been to Skywalker Ranch.
No.
And then you went to Disney.
No.
And did the Star Wars land.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. Well, the
We didn't
Disney,
even tell you about
The
George
Disney-
Lucas's birthday party.
I know, that,
Tell him, Gabe.
and that's
a pretty
because
good run.
That's
Gabe.
because I thought it was today. Michael sent me the invitation that it was today, and it was yesterday, and we missed it.
Hey, I don't see my Instagram post till the next day. Okay.
Well, not all of us have the luxury of having a social media rep
That's it.
for
That's
us.
it.
No,
So,
yeah, no. So the Disneyland thing was a long time coming. So we've been pass holders for the last 8 years. Obviously, I'm in California, so the Anaheim one. So this whole shutdown, just my kids literally will sit there and watch YouTube and watch the rides. Like they're literally sitting there watching the rides go through. So as soon as we heard they're opening back up, we're like, we got to go the opening weekend. Like we just have to. So we'll probably going back in June though for the opening of what is it? The Avengers campus.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah.
that'll be cool.
Yeah.
Which park is that one going to be at?
It's in the California.
California?
Mhm.
Yeah, California Adventure is really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to Joseph, Gabe, about planning a trip to Cali. With maybe we can all go to. I've never been.
Gabe, I hope you have some guest bedrooms.
We could put some cots in here. We could put some, No, it's definitely an experience. Like if you guys haven't gone to the Star Wars land and that whole section, you have to. It's mind blowing. Like no joke. Like you'll get chills and you're just like, oh my god. Like the Millennium Falcon,
Yeah, especially when you see that.
Yeah.
Sign me up. I'm in.
I had the
Let's go, Michael.
Let's do it, brother.
the honor of going to Florida about a year and a half ago, and George took me to Galaxy's Edge, and that was awesome. Yeah,
It was fun.
that was
It was a lot of
incredible.
fun.
Yeah,
That's awesome, guys.
yeah.
Gabe, did they have any of the original trilogy characters walking around?
No.
I know they haven't, but
Oh, Chewie.
Point. Not
Chewie's about the only one.
right, they don't. There's no Darth Vader. There's no all the stormtroopers are the newer.
No, so at the Anaheim one, they had the launch bay, and then in the launch bay they would have Darth Vader, Boba Fett, and they would have Chewie. So you can see some of the original characters, but they didn't have the launch bay open when we went this last time. So I don't
Isn't
know.
that all changing though, Gabe? From what I read, that it's all going back to original characters.
I would
did
love that if
read
they
that.
did.
Well,
I don't know if they're doing
A
that.
lot of Mandalorian stuff is
Yeah.
going to be introduced in there, and they
At the
can
launch
kind
day?
of move away from 7, 8, and 9, which I
so
know.
that was the. I don't know if we're ready for that discussion, right?
Lee.
But that was the.
Sorry, it's the whiskey.
That was the whole purpose, right? When they took it over and they created Galaxy's Edge, their whole purpose was to try to steer everyone toward the sequel trilogy characters. That's why Galaxy's Edge is all based on the sequel trilogy, and there's no original trilogy characters in there.
Right.
But they realized that was a mistake.
It's a missed opportunity.
And now I think they're trying to backtrack, and they're going to try and work back the original trilogy into
Yeah,
that.
they're taking out Kylo Ren's ship and putting in Luke's X-wing in there and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, so
That's
yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
pretty cool, man.
Yeah, so I think they're going to go back.
Badass.
I didn't think they were going to do that, considering that they're introducing lightsabers right now from the 789.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think somebody said the Razor Crest was going to be there too. That would be awesome.
That would be awesome.
That's going to be incredible.
Gotta wonder how they would do that,
That's where
though.
we should go, Michael. We wait for this 7, 8, 9 nonsense to leave, and then we'll go down.
Yeah, for damn sure.
Are they expanding on the area for that?
discussion?
No, I think it's just switching it out in kind. I even think they're changing out the newer style stormtroopers for the old style.
That
Yeah, I think
can
if we go
happen.
up see Mickey Mouse, it'll be like the same thing. You know what I mean? So we'll just wait for the old shit to come back.
Yep. Yep.
No, I heard they're going to build a Blade Runner ride as well.
It's really slow.
Yeah. And it's gonna take Gabe 4 trips to actually get to the
They're gonna rebuild. They're gonna redo. It's a Small World. They're gonna put Blade Runner in this place.
Come on, man. It's a great
You guys are definitely still in your 30s, man. Because
So,
there's no way you can be as old as me. No damn
Gabe,
comment.
there's a museum up here near in Seattle, Washington, called the Museum of Pop Culture, and it used to be the what they call the Experience Music Project, but it's been totally kind of transitioned over to a museum of pop culture. And they have in the lobby, they actually have the spinner from Blade Runner hanging from the ceiling, like floating in midair.
Yeah,
like a full size one. And they have
Michael, we'll go there first before we go to Galaxy's Edge.
They had a whole Marvel exhibit there for a while,
Yeah,
and they had a Star Trek exhibit.
Was that Marvel station?
Marvel
station? I saw it in Las Vegas. I was really disappointed.
Oh yeah, the Vegas one. I saw that one.
I'm not sure if it. No, I think it was something different. So the guy who started the museum is Paul Allen. He's one of the, the guys who was involved in Nike in the early days with Phil Knight. And so he's got a whole lot of money, and it's crazy. You go in there and they have like Woody Guthrie's guitar, and they have what's his name? Jimi Hendrix's guitars, and they have all kinds of stuff in the museum. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really interesting. And they have an entire science fiction section where you go down there and they have like the outfit that Mila Jovovich wore in Fifth Element, and they have pieces from Star Wars. They have some of the original lightsaber hilts there at the museum. It's crazy.
That's where they put the bridge back together from the original Star Trek show.
They did, yeah. They had that exhibit there. They have the hoverboards from Back to the Future too. It's crazy. It's an incredible exhibit. I took a bunch of pictures. Gabe, maybe I'll send it to you. And
how far away is that from you, Joseph?
It's about 2.5 hour drive.
Okay, there we go,
Yeah,
Michael. That's where we're going next.
Yeah, it's
Sounds
beautiful.
good, dude.
It's a beautiful museum.
Let me just get my 5 gallons of Crown and let's go do it.
Sounds like a plan.
I feel like that. I think it's a trick by Joseph to go see his pop culture museum right behind.
That's
him.
right. It would be way
That's right.
better. It would be way better.
So, Gabe, do you have the pictures of that I sent you of Babu?
I believe so. Give me a second.
So, speaking of May the 4th purchases, I happened to get this one at about that time, and I want to show it because the artist is absolutely incredible. A lot of us have done commission work with people, and we know how sometimes things can take forever.
Mm-hmm.
But this particular artist is in Italy, and she is incredible. And from the time of the commission to the time of shipping was like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I mean, it was crazy.
That's awesome.
And hand sculpted, absolutely beautiful work.
Joseph, that girl that did the voice for Babu Freak, I think she's Scottish, I believe.
Oh,
anyway,
really?
she does Comic-Con, so if you want, I think she's doing Colorado Springs, get a plaque made up and I'll get her to sign it to go with it.
Oh, that would be incredible. Yeah.
I can do that.
I would love it. I think Pete will really love this, given his, his tastes in his collection.
Oh, I was gonna ask you, Joseph, too, because you got that the Mandalorian little guy. What's the Gort? What is it? Gort? What is this? What are the little? The little things they ride.
The blur.
The blur.
The blurg.
The blur.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know you got a custom one. Did you end up picking up the sideshow one as well?
The Hot Toys one.
Or Hot Toys, sorry.
Yeah, I did because the blurg that I have, and George will, George and I, we both bought the blurg at the same time, right? He's the one who turned me on to it. We both bought it, and I know he was disappointed in his. I was also kind of disappointed, and now that I see the Hot Toys one, which is incredibly,
they did a good
screen
job.
accurate, right?
No, they killed that. That looks great.
They did an incredible job. Yeah.
See, I'm just going through your
all the pictures I sent you.
Yeah, through your pictures. I think I found it. Oh, hold on.
This is the
Oh, gee.
My bad. Wrong one. It was the wrong.
I knew
wrong
that was
one,
coming.
Joseph. Sorry. I apologize. I clicked the wrong one. My bad.
Has the Falcon broken down again?
Michael, I'm surprised you're still upright.
The Falcon. All right, hold on. It's coming up.
Hurts so bad right now.
Yeah.
that was spot on. Who said that? Juan? Juan is the one that said that Michael laughs like.
Oh yeah.
Broken down Falcon.
Thanks a lot. Damn. Holy cow.
Gonna have to do a video with that, man. You're gonna have to. You get like Han and Chewie, like Punch and Chewie, and then you have him laugh.
That's gonna have
You're
to
so
be
cool, George. You're cool. Hey, and I had a blast on your
Can't
show
find it.
last week.
You can't
George.
find it.
Oh, it's a pleasure having you, Mike. It was great.
Man,
That was a good show.
all the props you threw out.
Okay,
You're
Gabe,
just
I'll
super classy.
I'll send them
problem,
to you
man.
again.
I think you know what it is. I think it's because it's in the text message conversation with you and Michael.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I sent it to both of you.
Oh, man.
Let me find it.
Yeah, but as far as commission experiences go, this person was absolutely incredible to work with, and after seeing the piece, if anyone's interested, I'll be happy to, connect you up with her.
What was
She
it?
can be
It was like
poses and stuff,
$1,000, right?
Yeah,
Was he fully like? Did he have all the clothes? All like?
She did the entire thing, and it's got rooted like hair, real hair, and the torch he's carrying is actually painted with a phospholumescent paint.
There it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
That is
that's
the
good.
only character I liked in any of those three movies.
Me?
I was gonna say that's the only
BB-8
from that movie.
Yeah.
BB-8. Yeah, I think BB-8 was awesome.
Yeah, BB-8's badass too.
But from Rise of Skywalker, that was the only character that I liked.
Yeah,
And
that's
cool. It's absolutely incredible. She did an amazing job with it.
Do you have any more photographs, or is it just the one?
Yeah, no, I sent.
Yeah, I got it. I'm sending them to my computer. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really
so
nice.
full disclosure, I saw. Yeah, so that's the back, and
And this is a statue, right?
it's a statue, and it's full size.
Right.
So it's a 1-to-1 scale.
So is the clothing actually cloth, or is it?
No, it's sculpted.
Okay.
Yeah, that's nice.
Okay.
It's sculpted. Yeah.
And you said it's hand sculpted too, right?
Hand sculpted.
That's a lot of
Everything's
texture.
hand sculpted. That's all original. If you want, I have some. Oh, you got another picture there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a lot of texture.
Man,
Yeah.
You see, like in the gloves, that's nice.
Yeah.
And that's sculpted, right? The texture
It's
right
all
there in the gloves.
sculpted. All
That's
sculpted.
not like texture with paint, right?
No, it's not. It's texture, sculpted texture, and then painted, and none of it is fabric. The only thing that's not sculpted is the hair and the hoses that come out of the back of his torch.
out of
Man,
the
that's
welder.
cool, man.
Yeah,
That is cool. How tall does he stand?
he is probably about 9 inches, 10 inches.
Okay.
I mean, he's not very big. He's about the size of C-3PO's head,
Hey,
right?
9 inches is pretty damn big.
You need to
That's
get you need to get a C-3PO, man.
Well, that's
I know where you're going there.
Full
You need to-
disclosure, full
You need to
disclosure.
commission a C-3PO with the back head open and the wires, and then have them displayed right there with it. That'd look cool.
Okay, so
He wanted to
10
do that.
steps ahead of you.
Oh, he got that already.
That's exactly what I wanted to do. So, full disclosure, I saw this piece. So, there's a collector in Asia, Randy Go, and I know he's a member of a lot of the the forums and stuff.
Yeah, Randy, he's a cool dude.
Yeah, and he has that piece, and he has him working on a C3PO with the back of the head exposed.
Oh,
So I
that's
contacted
cool.
him to find out who the artist was, but the artist who made the Babu Frick is someone different than who made the C3PO, and the C3PO head is actually multiple artists. Like someone 3D printed it, and someone painted it, and someone put it together, and so it was a really complicated, But Lee, you sent me the link to an artist who does that, correct?
Yeah. Well, yeah, there was the guy that's building my 3PO for me.
Well, so William, you're talking about
Yeah.
William. No, but there's another artist now who does the
back of the head. Yeah. So
yeah.
I would see if you can buy it in 2 separate pieces and kind of put it together yourself.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try to do that. I think it would make an incredible display.
Yeah, it would. As long as you can get the eyes red too, that would.
Yeah.
Be really cool.
Well, when I spoke to the guy who's doing yours, he said we could do that.
Perfect. So has he started that commission now?
Huh?
Has he started your commission too?
No, I haven't talked to him again since we spoke. I need to get a hold of him again.
Well, I know he took a vacation. He took the weekend off. He showed me the legs that he's been sanding on. His skills are out of control on eBay.
That's right. By the way, this one's going up on eBay after the show, and I'm signing it.
Joseph was signing it, right?
That actually reminded me. I was ordering something from. I was actually a James Bond piece. I ordered the henchman ring from Spectre, the James Bond one. It was like $20 on Factory Entertainment.
That's
And the flute showed up, and I was like, I was gonna I should buy it that way I could show it off on the show, but I don't think it would have got here on time.
You know what piece I would really love Factory Entertainment made, and it's been long sold out, but I would love to get it and add it to this collection, are the Jaws teeth.
Teeth.
From the James Bond. They did a set of the metal teeth.
So I missed out. So I have the golden gun when the display was like propped up, and they used to do a dual signature with Roger Moore and Christopher Lee. And I'm so dumb for not getting it. I was like, nah, I'm okay with the one I have. I should have got that dual signature one, but now it's super hard to get. I was going to show you, I did get another thing on May the 4th, not Star Wars related, but I did pick up this. Check this out. So I picked up a couple things. Number one, I picked up the life-size He-Man sword. Oh, there it is! What? Just follows you, Joseph. I really did not do that on purpose.
Did you? You did, Gabe.
I did not. So I got this. I got the Goonies little prop replica. It's pretty cool.
That's cool.
I got the life-size He-Man sword.
I think that one was my fault, right, Gabe?
A little bit, yeah. And then I got the life-size Skeletor.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, those are the only things I did not get, are the He-Man sword and the Skeletor staff.
Look at it, life-size. It's crazy. But
yeah, it is. That thing is huge, Gabe.
And I would say, so I actually ended up ordering it from Sideshow, and I would say don't order it from Sideshow, order it directly from Factory Entertainment because they do a deal together. You end up saving like $100, because they combine. They give you a discount.
Maybe Joseph can lend you his wife's blonde wig when you get the He-Man sword.
That would be good.
I thought this was a family show.
I know. What's going on? And then Michael needs to learn how to laugh like Skeletor. I can't even do it.
Damn. But you've seen He-Man, I'm sure.
I've seen He-Man.
Oh my gosh, dude!
Did you see the Netflix?
How can you not see He-Man? Come on!
Did you see the images from the Netflix series?
I saw that on your show, George.
The Netflix pictures. Wow, they look amazing.
Isn't that Kevin Smith something to do with that?
Yep.
Yeah.
They're gonna have Mark Hamill playing Skeletor.
That's
awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Gabe, you got those pictures I sent you, right? Of that Yoda that I came across today?
Of the Yoda, yeah. Let me see.
Throw them up. I'm wondering if anybody else have seen these or heard of this guy.
Lee's gonna make us spend some money right now. That's what he's doing.
Well, it's really it's actually really cool. I'm not a big prequel fan, but this is really nice. And I tried messaging
movie.
the guy, but he never got back to me.
Ooh, wow.
It's life size.
It's life size.
That
Is
looks
incredible.
just
That
like
was
him.
great.
It looks like
It's
the
really,
Pepsi
really
version.
nice.
This
Yeah,
is this
it's
licensed?
from the scene where he's fighting with the Emperor.
Yeah.
I would like to get this.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
that is incredible.
Hey, since you're pulling up pictures, I know there's a few people
Wow.
have seen this, but let's Gabe, let's show the picture of Lee when he was a kid, because I want to know this picture is I mean, I know what it must mean to Lee, but what it means just to me to see this picture is absolutely, I mean, he's so blessed to have a picture like this. I mean, you can have all the new shit in the world, but this right here has to be the number one thing in his collection. Lee, is it?
Yep, it is absolutely.
Wait, Lee, can you send it to me real quick so I don't have to search for
Yeah.
it?
Give me a second.
My bad.
Guys, this picture, I know Pete's really going to be excited when he sees this.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Yep.
I don't know if George has seen it.
I don't
but,
think I've seen it.
I haven't seen
Okay.
it.
It's mind blowing. Like,
I mean, Gabe was telling me about it. There you
Oh
go.
wow.
so Lee, tell us about it.
So that is me and Dave Prowse.
Oh, that's cool.
That is incredible.
So it was the promo for Empire Strikes Back. My uncle's best buddy was the photographer, so it was it's like a kind of like a Walmart back in the early 80s. It was called Carrefour, and it was the promo for all the toys, and I got to do that, and
wow.
it's crazy because every time I smell leather, because I'm one of those people who associate smell with memories. Every time I smell leather, it just takes me back to that moment right away.
Oh, that's incredible.
Because his glove
That's
is literally
amazing.
right up against my nose, and I'm just looking at him, just like, holy shit. My feet are dangling off the floor. You can't really see it in that picture, but I'm probably about 2 feet off the floor because I was only 5 years old. So
That's
know
so
how
neat.
tall Dave Prowse was, so he pulled me up to his face.
Wow.
Do you remember?
Yeah, I can remember the glove being right there, me just looking straight on like this, and it's just Darth Vader's in front of me.
And Lee, had you already watched the movie? Like you've already been a Star Wars fan?
I was a huge Star Wars kid in the 80s. Well, we all was, right? Well, those of us that were born.
That is crazy.
I was born.
But,
I was
yeah,
born
my
for
mom
Return of the
jumped
Jedi.
up.
Okay, guys.
My mother
You should have
jumped up
grabbed
to
his
give him
hilt
a kiss,
and all
and
that.
he choked my mum out, grabbed her by the throat.
Yeah, look at that.
Was he in the suit the entire time? Did you get to see it was Dave Prowse? Did you see him without
No,
the
I
helmet?
didn't. But I met him. So he didn't live far from where I grew up.
Oh,
He lived
wow.
in Bristol, England, which was like 40 minutes away. So I saw him then, and then I saw him again when he was the Green Cross Code Man. It was like a road safety kind of figurehead, and I'd recently got run over by a car as a child. So they pulled me out of the audience in the school and then sat me up on his shoulder. So I had 2 interactions with him as a child, which was really
That's
cool.
cool.
Wow.
Yeah. It just took me getting hit by a car to see him a second time. But yeah, my boy got it signed then by him 36 years later and sent it to me as a Christmas present. And
That's fantastic.
it's
That's incredible.
awesome. And we went up to see him the last time that he did a public appearance in London. I flew back for Christmas, and we kind of incorporated that, going to see him again. So,
That's incredible.
Thanks for sending that to me too. By the way, Lee, that's very inspiring. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's my 5 minutes of fame right there. That's the straw that broke the camel's back. I'm in for life now.
And
Yeah.
then being on collection wars.
But hey, Lee, I don't know if you care about sharing, but there's even something even more, right? Like with the right? Didn't you get him to sign it? Like he saw it?
My son got it signed. So the original.
Oh, wow.
So this is a blow up version of the original print. My mother got it done, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, and then like 2 years ago, my son got the original. Dave Prowse was in Cardiff in Wales at a con, and he took the photograph there and had him sign it. So he signed it 36 years later. It says, "To Lee, the force is with us," and then Dave Prowse. So that was, yeah, I cried on Christmas Day when I opened that up because I had no idea he was doing it.
That's
Wow.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's so cool, man.
See that.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, like you're right. You can have replicas and toys, but a picture like that's beyond comparison to anything else. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, I was, and it only happened because my uncle was good friends with the photographer that was doing the shoot for this promo, and he passed away. And I was trying to get my mum to try and see if she could find the negative for me, but because it wasn't digital back then. But that's unfortunately lost now. But I still have. You can get pretty good copies made now when they scan it. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of loss. So, yeah. I'm pretty lucky.
It's amazing.
That's Lee. That's incredible. It's funny because I have almost an identical story to that, except with one of the characters from Star Trek.
Now we gotta hear this. We gotta hear this.
No,
I hope it didn't involve a flute.
No. So when I was 10 years old, and I wanted to go to a Star Trek convention that was being held in locally. So my dad took me, and the guest who was going to be there. Now this was in 1987, right? So this was just when the Next Generation came out. So all there really was the original series. And the guest was going to be Nichelle Nichols, the woman who played Lieutenant Uhura.
Yep.
So now you got to understand, back at this time, these conventions, it was like just a room, right? It was just a small room, and there wasn't much going on. And so it's noon, and they make the announcement that she isn't going to be appearing until 4 p.m. And my dad looks at me and he said, "We are not staying here for another 4 hours. So, make one more round and then we're leaving." And I was upset, and I was telling him, but I want to meet her. And he said, "No, that's not going to happen." So there was a reporter there, and he overheard the entire conversation with my dad. And he came up to me and he said, "Do you want to meet Lieutenant Uhura?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do, but we can't stay." So he said, "Take me to your dad." So I introduced them, and he said, "Look, she's here. She's at the hotel. She's in her room upstairs, and I have an interview scheduled with her. And I would love to have a fan who wasn't born yet at the time of the original series to be there to meet her." So my dad said, "Okay, that sounds great." So he took us to her room, and I met her in person in her hotel room. And the photographer took a bunch of pictures of us together. And it was an incredible experience. So the reporter was really kind. And after that meeting, by the way, it ended up on the front page of the newspaper, the local newspaper. Oh, so that sealed my nerd status for all of my adolescence. But he was kind enough to send me the negatives. Oh, and in 2014, we went to the Star Trek convention in Las Vegas. That's what that picture is from. I still had the negatives. I had them developed into 8x10s, and Nichelle Nichols was at the convention. So I took her the photos, and I went through the line, and I showed it to her, and she was kind of like a little confused. She's looking at the photo, and I said, "That's you and I from 30 years ago." That's when I was 10 years old. And she just looked at me and she's like, "Well, don't we look gorgeous?" And awesome. She signed the autographed the photos, and it was an incredible experience.
That's great.
Yeah. That's cool. But I have another story, but this one's for Michael, because I know he's on a Battlestar Galactica kick right now. And I know that I've never told you this story, and I don't think I've told Gabe. I don't know if I've told George. So back a few years ago, I had a friend visiting here from Texas, and he wanted to go up to Seattle, to tour around before flying back to Texas. And we were looking up things to do when we went up there. And I was looking online, and what was going on? The Galacticon, the Battlestar Galactica convention. And I told my wife, I was like, oh my God, Galacticon is going on. We have to go. We have to go stuff. She's like, we are not taking your friend to Galacticon. That is absurd. He's not going to like this at all. And we are not going. So I was, upset. And she said, maybe the last day before we leave, we can stop by there, because he was going to fly back to Texas from there. So we get up there and we go to the hotel. We check into a hotel near the airport, and we go out, we tour around for the day. Then we come back that evening. There's a little outdoor seating area. It's a small hotel, right? And we're sitting out there and we're just talking, chatting, and my friend's about to leave to the airport. And I look around and I look at the table next to me, and I look at the chair, some of the people sitting, or everyone sitting out there were the cast from Battlestar Galactica.
Wow. The original TV show?
They were from the original TV show and from the new series. The convention put them all up in that hotel.
Awesome.
And they were all staying there.
That's
So
cool.
so I overheard their conversation, and apparently the guy who was running the convention had a heart attack and was in the hospital. And so I started to talk to them, just because, I'm a physician. I was kind of explaining to them what's probably going on right now. But the entire time, I never let up that I knew who they were. And then a bus shows up, and it's like the new cast, from the new Battlestar Galactica. And they come out, and they're like, who are you guys? And we start talking. And we spent the entire evening, hanging out with them, chatting. And then at the end of the night, they were like, hey, what are you guys doing tomorrow? And I'm thinking to myself, I'm going to Galacticon. That's what I'm doing tomorrow. And they're like, we're just, we're here for this science fiction convention, and we're going to be making an appearance there. It'll be a lot of fun. Why don't you come with us, you and your wife?
Wow.
So we ended up going and meeting them there, and they took us to backstage when they did the Q&A panel, and I got to meet Richard Hatch, and I got to meet it was
Damn.
crazy.
That's way cool.
And we
That's
left
very
that
cool.
convention, and I
really
never told them that I knew who every one of them was. I played it off like I'd never even seen Battlestar Galactica. I didn't know who these people were at all.
That's cool.
Everybody knows Battlestar Galactica. Come on, guys. Everybody knows.
Yeah, hey,
Blade
Gabe, have you
Runner.
seen Battlestar Galactica? Hey,
Yeah, Gabe.
yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. What the hell?
Okay,
man?
quick question. Have anybody ever seen that Yoda before that Gabe put the pictures up of?
No,
I've never
And
seen
I-
it.
But it
I
looks
love
I have
it.
it up on my computer now.
I have.
Thank you.
The guy has a website called Walt Wizard, I guess. He's out of Peru. I tried messaging with him today, and I wasn't sure what language they even spoke in Peru, but Joseph thought it was Spanish. Anyway, I got no response, and I even messaged him on eBay and got
So
no response either.
you see, Warren said, I think that's right. Is that around the time we were talking about that?
Oh, he's on Facebook.
Maybe more response. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, that thing looked like that looked like a render. It didn't even look like it looked like a digital render. It looked that good.
Exactly. That's what. So I messaged him, asked him, did he have any actual pictures? Because it looks like a commercial picture, right? Which always looks a little better. So I asked him, hey, do you have any other pics? But it shows 1 of 30. I'm not sure if this is the beginning of the run, because it's him that's selling them.
No.
He's got a Bruce Willis
Matt.
on here that looks insane.
What's up, Matt?
This
Yeah,
has to
Yeah.
be
So
beautiful.
you're welcome, guys. I know I just spent all your money now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, here, the moral of the story. Always hang with Joe.
Always hang with Joseph.
And don't hang with Lee, because you might get hit by a car.
Oh,
He'll meet Darth
So-
Vader afterwards. So,
so
Yeah.
next,
There
that's
you
the
go.
case. I'll jump in front of a car today.
oh,
Yeah, right.
So next show, guys, I'll tell you about the time we had dinner next to Quentin Tarantino.
Oh yeah, I've heard that one. That one's a
I
good
heard
one.
that one too.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah.
that's so cool.
I stayed in a hotel room next to Margot Kidder one time.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my goodness. Did he drill a hole in the wall?
I
Did
knocked.
you-
I know.
Did you knock on the door?
Yeah, about midnight, I knocked on the door.
Yeah. Like room service.
That just
I had
sounds too
some
creepy,
cousins
Gabe.
in Italy who stayed in a hotel room next to. I had some cousins who stayed in a hotel room in Italy next to Andrea Bocelli. I don't know if you guys know who that is.
I know who that is.
Singer. And they thought it was amazing. But then after 2 days of constant singing through the walls, they were just like, it was a nightmare. We couldn't sleep. I mean, he just sings all the time.
Joseph, I am offended for Michael for you saying, I'm implying that you didn't know who that was, because Michael just confessed to me that he loves listening to Julio Iglesias.
No way.
Damn right.
No way.
I love Julio.
I'm not lying.
Go figure.
Right?
I love Julio Iglesias.
He likes
It's
the
classy music, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Chilling out, it's classy.
Well, let
Cruising
me
out
tell
by the
you,
lake water, it's nice.
I don't know if you guys like Andrea Bocelli, but we saw him in concert here, and it was one of the most incredible experiences
That
of
dude's
live
awesome.
music I've ever experienced. It was just this is unbelievable.
No. I don't want to play you guys the music I listen to. You guys are gonna,
Are you gonna
No,
play
you
flute
guys
music,
don't.
Gabe?
so here's the thing. I'm gonna confess something to you guys, and I'm not gonna play. So I was in a band for like 8 years, and I was
You
the
guys
singer.
will exit the show if y'all hear this shit. Yeah,
I'm just saying. So the intros, every time you hear the intros in my videos, those are all from my old band. So I figured I'd just use my own music, I just grab little clips from it. But yeah, man, I was like, you could imagine. Actually, you guys probably can't even imagine me. So I was screaming. I was like the screamer. I was like heavy, like.
So
rock,
you are a screamer, Gabe?
yeah. Yes.
Damn it! I keep thinking we're on George's show. I don't know what.
Yeah, you had an hour with Seth, and then you come out here like that.
Oh, hold on. Wait, what? Blue time.
That's right.
Yeah, Jason.
Wow, that's so cute.
Oh man! How many different clips of the flute scene in there?
A lot. When I was looking for it, it's like a thing. It's like a thing for some reason. I don't know.
It is a thing. For Star Trek fans, it's a big thing.
We got to get that dude on the show.
Patrick Stewart.
Patrick Stewart, yeah, good luck.
That would be great.
For a
Sir
performance
Patrick
only on the flute.
Yeah.
Hey guys, all kidding aside, I don't want to jinx it, but I'm working very hard to get a lead actor from Blade Runner on our show. Am I not, Gabe? It's going to happen. Just want you to know I'm working hard on it right
if
now.
it's who I think it is.
Harrison keeps on,
No, not that.
to his
I
secretary.
know it's not Harrison Ford, but if it's yeah.
But it's
Wow,
really
that
cool.
would be
Though. I just hope we're
incredible.
able to pull it off.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
There you go. Wait, so what is this? Juan, to all the girls I've loved before.
It's the song.
Is that Julio Iglesias?
Is that Julio Iglesias song?
Yeah.
Oh,
Willie Nelson and Julio.
Yeah, they did a duet. It's good.
What's
Yeah.
poppin' is asking if it's Ryan Gosling.
Rising Gosling.
Oh no!
What's
The
poppin'?
original Blade
What?
Runner, right?
I hated the second one. That was like.
Blade Runner? The second Blade
you're
Runner?
gonna
Yeah.
be Blacklist now.
It's like watching syrup drip.
Oh, it's terrible. Again, beautiful backdrops, but that I fell asleep 5 times in the theater watching that.
Yeah, I mean I enjoyed the movie a lot. I know Lee disagrees with me, but I thought it was really
I
good.
disagree too.
Yeah,
It's-
the first one's outstanding, but another good one that Gabe needs to watch is Ex Machina. That is top 5.
Oh,
Gabe, have you not seen that?
No.
Gabe.
Gabe's got a lot to catch up on.
I mean, what
The flute of shame is being played for you, Gabe.
Oh, jeez, Gabe, come on.
Hey, if you don't put on that, listen, Joseph, go put on that outfit, turn around the other way, and play the flute. And Patrick Stewart is right there, dude.
Yeah, that's true.
You played that flute like a freaking champ, brother.
So what you guys don't know is that I also used to be in a band.
Not a cool band.
Let me guess, you played the flute.
No, I played the drums.
Oh,
I used to play the drums. I used to play a drum for a belly dancer.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a little quiet when you said belly dancer.
Yeah.
Matt, come on. Let's not exaggerate here. Come on. It's like two. Well, all right, more than two. I'm not gonna lie. I need to watch Starsky and Hutch, the original 1940s series or whatever.
Whoa.
Did you watch Flight of the Navigator?
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Flight of the Navigator, I've seen. Yeah, I've
Okay.
seen. I mean, I haven't seen it in a long time, but yeah,
I haven't seen it in a long time
Flight of the
either.
Navigator.
Actually, speaking of Flight of the Navigator, I'm
Let me
working
see.
with someone right now to create a studio sketch
The ship?
Right.
of the
Oh,
ship
that'd be nice.
of Max. Yeah.
Cheers, bro.
Please.
Man, whiskey. There you go. On top of
What else have I not seen? The Battlestar Galactica. I haven't seen that. What, I mean, what else?
We haven't seen Aliens either.
I haven't seen
Alien, I
Aliens.
can't believe you
You
haven't.
haven't seen Aliens?
I haven't seen Aliens. No.
Guys, all David's seen is Force Awakens. He saw Rise of Skywalker.
So I've seen the
Phantom
most
Menace.
aliens. The most alien or like I've seen is when in Spaceballs when the alien comes out and he's like, "He's on
Hello, my
Pluto."
baby. Hello, my darling.
Yeah. Hello, my
Did
baby. Hello, my
guys,
darling.
did you hear the
Is that what the
story
movie's
about?
about?
Did you guys hear the story about the actor who did that? They brought the same actor, right?
Yeah,
Aliens.
they did.
Apparently, he was really upset because he didn't realize that that's what they wanted him in the movie for.
Oh,
Ah,
Yeah.
that was
yeah.
great though. That was a
Oh
perfect
yeah, it
scene.
was awesome.
Yeah, you only need to see 1 and 2, Gabe, of the Aliens.
Actually,
That's true.
Spinner.
How about Predator? You seen Predator?
Yeah, I've definitely seen
Okay.
it. I've seen all the Schwarzenegger movies, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, you remember like what when I was of age to watch like these movies, right? I mean, it's like the mid '80s, right? I was born in '81, so
Okay.
I mean, you can imagine by the time I was like,
Yeah, right when Blade Runner came out.
and I was in Mexico, didn't even speak English until like I was like 8 years old, right? So, I mean, guys, I'm working
What
on
have you been doing for 30 years?
a little bit of a handicap.
By the way, in Gabe's defense, I only saw Predator for the first time last year.
What?
Wow.
Yeah.
Predator? Really?
What
Yeah.
about Predator 2? That's
I
my
never-
favorite
I
is
didn't
Predator
see
2.
any of
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
Predator
I
2 is a
only
great
saw-
movie.
I only saw Predator, and it was really because someone showed me the video clip of Schwarzenegger and who's the guy? Apollo
Yeah.
Creed.
I like the one with Schwarzenegger better than the one with Danny Glover. Was in part 2?
Yeah, I like
I
the
can't
second.
believe Lee. Me and you were like this, and you tell me you like Predator too?
Yeah.
I just love
Me
all
too,
that.
I like Predator 2.
The Jamaican
handshake
posse
in the
and all
beginning of
that. I just
Predator.
thought that
The
was
Jamaican posse.
Yeah.
You like that?
The Jamaican Voodoo Posse.
Yeah.
You know, it's weird. It's like in all the movies, like less is more. Like Predator was real simple in the jungle, and look at it. Star Wars. It was very simple. I don't know. Yeah.
Look,
and
look
everything.
at First Blood.
Yeah, I love that movie.
That
That's
was
a good movie.
simple.
I love that movie.
The story was
Yeah.
very simple but deep, and
That's one of my comfort movies.
yeah.
One of like the only sequels I could say that like exceeded the first that was like Terminator 2. Like that,
Yes.
that one
Well,
was insane.
By far.
and
Aliens
Aliens.
were real
So
good.
Aliens
A-
also.
Aliens.
Aliens too. Aliens was pretty good too. I like the second one better.
So, Gabe, that's the
I
thing.
love
Gabe,
the
if you,
Temple of Doom. I love the Temple of Doom.
Wait, what, Pete?
Yeah, Temple of Doom.
if you like Star Wars, right, you're going to like Aliens
I love
because it's
Temple of
that same era.
Yeah.
79, 80 science fiction. Like, It's more of an adult movie, but I mean, I can't imagine that you won't really like it. You gotta, if you watch any of those movies, you have to watch Alien.
Yeah, and again, look, you got to remember. Okay, so we're talking. When did Aliens come out? 1980.
No, 79, wasn't it?
Was it
79?
79.
Oh, okay, I'm way off. So think about. Okay, so I was born in 81. So by the time I got to like the age where my family and I were going to Blockbuster and like we're renting movies, right? Because obviously I missed these in the movie theater. The Aliens was in a different category that I was like looking at the back of the movies for kid, almost like kid movies, or like Back to the Future and things like that. You know what I mean? It just wasn't one of those movies where I was like, I gotta watch this alien movie where the alien's gonna kill everybody.
It never pricked your curiosity though. Like you never thought.
No, absolutely no. And being part of like the fandom and being part of Star Wars, obviously, I love pop culture just in general. It's just one of those movies that like, obviously, I know about it. That I know
it's
about.
It's done
like,
so well though, man. It's held up the test of time. Even the original, you know what I mean? It still looks good now.
Yeah, the effects are great. I mean, the monster's great. I mean, it's very different.
If you see the second one, look for the director's cut. That's a little extended. I think it's like 30 minutes longer than the original part 2.
Hey, Gabe, did you see
Blade Runner has been pretty good. Like it's actually held up from me watching it. I was like, oh wow, like the effects are great.
Yeah, that's all those prints I got from those backdrops in that movie.
Yeah.
Pablo Oliveira, incredible work he does.
I just got his Falcon in the other day. I got the Docking Bay 94 where the stormtroopers are coming at him. It's like really long. I picked it up that day. Yeah, I'm waiting to get that frame.
I'm going to do my hallway of all of Pablo's work because he does phenomenal work.
Phenomenal, right? Yeah, it's great.
And it's cheap too. It's like $65 a print.
Yeah, I know. I was really excited about that.
Gabe, have you seen 2001?
I have. That's definitely one of the ones that I love.
I haven't.
It's weird because it's kind of slow.
Lee's shaking his head.
I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it?
Nope.
Oh,
hey, Gabe, have you seen Cat from Outer Space?
Lee.
What is it?
Cat from Outer Space.
The flute is for me today.
Does Lee gets this one or what?
With the little girl, yeah.
Well, Gabe, are you into horror films? Is that part of the reason why you haven't watched Predator or Alien and all that?
I mean, horror films. Again, when I was a kid. My bad. That was the end of it. I had to say the end of it. I liked horror films, but you got to remember when they were out, they are actually horror films for me. Like it's not like I was actually scared. I was a little kid watching like Freddy Krueger and Jason and right. And I was actually scared of this stuff. I was like, oh shit! Like I was like, didn't want to go to sleep because Freddy Krueger is gonna get me. So
you like the B movies, right? The B horror movies.
I love the B horror movies, but those I didn't get into until I was a teenager. You know what I mean? Once I got and again, it's more because of the music. The music led me there. So I'm a big punk fan. I love just punk rock music. And my blinders were on for a decade or more, where I would only listen to punk rock. There's this band called the Misfits, and a lot of their original stuff with the original singer was based on old B movies. So that kind of sparked my interest, and I started finding them. And I found the old like Ed Wood films, and all those movies that got me really into the old horror films. But I mean, not horror, science fiction, like the B films. But
yet you've never seen, and I bet if anyone out of these 6, it's probably Pete, if anybody. But be honest, Pete, has anybody seen? And I'm being serious, not Cat from Outer Space. But has anybody seen Laser Blast?
Oh. I know the movie. I don't think I've seen it, but yeah, that's like.
It's really cheesy, but I mean, it came out right after Star Wars, and the effects and everything. I mean, it's if you watch it now, it's definitely major cheese.
So. What have you guys?
They kept that one behind the curtains at the video store.
Have you guys seen the other Star Wars knockoffs? Star Crash, and you haven't seen that?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Star Crash and Battle Beyond the Stars.
Battle Beyond the Stars. I
Battle Beyond
remember
the
that.
Stars, yeah.
I can't remember which one had what's his name in it. David Hasselhoff.
The guy with the mole on his face.
Oh,
That was Battle Beyond the Stars, wasn't he? From A Little House on the Prairie.
I don't remember. I know one of them had David Hasselhoff in it. I think it was Star Crash.
No, that's not that one. The one with Battle Beyond the Stars, his spaceship looked like it had a pair of tits. You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yes.
So those were both of those came out right after Star Wars, and they were meant to capitalize on. Yep.
Look at that ship. It looks like it has.
Look at it. Actually, it looks like a pair of balls.
It does, yeah. That's like a pair of balls.
I mean, I was gonna say tits, but I mean,
Yeah.
It does.
That's
look
the
like
second bad word I've ever heard Gabe say. Hey, I did like Vic says about the Last Starfighter. I love Last Starfighter too.
Me too. That was
Hey,
great movie.
you guys like
Michael.
the lady on Last Starfighter? Maybe we can get her on here.
Michael,
Cool.
do you know anybody that builds the Gunstar? Because I want one of those.
I don't.
Does Michael? Do you know anybody that builds the Gunstar? Because I looked forever to find that kit.
No, but I
find it.
I can ask around for you, Lee.
Okay.
By the way, speaking of horror movies, horror movies, this is a question for Pete. You have anything from Killer Clowns from Outer Space?
I don't, but there's a lot of those masks out there. There's a few different companies that have made them.
I think Trick or Treat Studios made the whole line, I think.
Death Studios was the first company to make those in the 80s.
Uh-huh.
Death Studios, have you ever heard of them?
I've heard of them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
so
know
they made
I
I
think
think
Trick or
5
Treat
different
is
ones.
they do the whole line now.
What's that?
Trick or Treat Studios?
Yeah, Trick or Treat, yeah.
Yeah.
Trick or Treat has kind of taken over, like, they're like the new Dun Post.
Yeah.
You know,
I got
I don't know. I've
like
never seen them in person, so I don't know what the quality is, but
I got one of
they're-
the Trick or Treat Freddy gloves, and they're actually pretty good. Like it was,
Really?
I had to like weather it, and I had to change some stuff, but pretty accurate.
The sculpts are good, but the latex, they use a cheap latex that tends to deteriorate in a few years pretty badly. So you got to watch with that stuff. And the paint jobs are, but some of the sculpts are great.
Fantastic. Thank you.
What's
It
that?
did have boobs.
It did have boobs.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of latex, is there any special? I don't know if anybody has any latex collectibles, but is there any like special care that you have to have with those compared to like just other types of collectibles?
I think temperature, Joseph, right?
well, I
Hey,
don't have
George.
I have silicon, but I don't have latex. But Pete would be the person that asked.
yeah.
George, have you your boy next to you, Big Cat Pete?
Mhm.
That's his main theme,
That's
brother.
his
Is latex masks.
I
He's
just
got
bought one recently.
10 million of them.
Latex bodysuits.
Hey,
Yeah,
George,
Pete, do you
it's
have any
badass,
advice
dude.
for
Yeah.
us on those?
Yeah, I mean, definitely keep it out of the sunlight.
Okay.
Out of the sunlight for sure, because that's the worst thing for latex. And then the other thing that tends to break latex down is gravity. So a lot of my old masks, I get them filled with foam,
Okay.
which makes it a solid piece. Yeah. So
Yeah.
How do you fill them with foam?
George?
George, are you
That's like-
asking that because of that Yoda?
No, I purchased a Greedo latex mask recently. It's going to be like a year before I get it, but what I
Where
want
did
to
you get
do,
it? Where did you get it, George?
Chris
a
Stevens,
guy on,
For
yes,
Stevens. Yeah.
exactly.
yeah, he makes a nice one.
Yeah,
Well,
so
the thing is, some of these, like if you get something from like a Chris Stevens, it's probably going to be a nice thick casting. So the thicker the casting, the longer it's going to last. I mean, I have stuff that was made before I was born, and I'm no spring chicken. So
Well-
like if you take care of the stuff, it will last a long time. And something from Chris Stevens, I would expect it to be really thickly cast and will last a long time for you.
good.
He does great work.
Yep.
Yeah, he does.
I'm getting an Admiral Akbar from him.
Yeah, he does a beautiful. His Akbar is fantastic.
Well, I might hit you up to figure out how to, just like George.
Yeah. Fill up
I
with
do have
foam.
one latex mask of one of the characters from Star Trek, and it's very thin. So
Is it a Captain Kirk?
no, it's not. It's the the mask of the character from the Corbomite maneuver. Do you remember that?
Where did you
I
get
think
it from?
you're the only one here, Joseph.
Gabe, can you look that up really quickly for me so you can show him?
What is it again?
It's that. Just look up Corbomite maneuver.
The
Corbin Mike maneuver.
Yeah.
It's when they play the flute. And they...
Oh, geez. It was season 1, episode 3, Gabe.
Wait, okay. Say that again. Corbomite maneuver, right?
Yeah.
All right. Do you want a picture? What do you need?
Just if you look it up, you'll probably, if you just do a Google image search, you'll probably see the,
Is
maybe
that green alien, Joseph?
it is the green one with the big head and the narrow face.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Let me see.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. So I don't know if Gabe, you'll
There's a little kit. Oh, there. I found it, I think.
Yeah.
Let me just find a decent quality size one. Yeah. I think this might do. All right. This guy?
Yes.
That's the guy.
Okay.
So
That's pretty
I have
creepy.
the latex mask of that, and it looks identical to it, but it's standing up on its own. I don't have anything filling it. Do you think I should fill it with foam?
Well, you got to be careful with foam. You have to know what you're doing because the foam can expand. And
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
explode. You have a guy who does it for me.
Okay.
But where did you get the mask, Joseph? Because I know a guy who makes really, really great replicas of that. Is it something you got recently?
I got it a couple of years ago. It's a licensed. I think it was. I can't remember if it was Trick or Treat or I think it was Trick or Treat Studios that did it.
I mean, if you really want a good one of those, I know a guy who really does a great job with that.
Really?
Yeah, and it looks amazing.
Okay.
I can let you
we'll
know
talk.
about that. Yep.
We'll talk then. Okay.
I actually
Does
do
he
have
do
a
it in
few
latex?
Star Trek. What's that?
Does he do it in latex?
Yeah, latex.
Okay.
But it will be a thick quality casting. Like it's not. It's going to last.
Okay. Okay.
Tell me when y'all are done talking about Star Trek.
Oh, jeez, Michael.
I was just kidding. I wish I had my bottle here, but I don't.
I know. I've been out for a while.
I'll pour you one, Michael. Put it in
I know. There you go. Right there.
top you guys off with the Star Trek.
That's right.
Oh, it really is. Holy shit. I can't even believe
Actually,
that.
it's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. It's from Silver Screen
Yeah.
Bottle Company.
That's
Yeah.
crazy. Joseph, you showed me that.
I
in your
know. I have
bottle.
a bottle, but I haven't opened it yet.
Yeah, there's still plenty left for when you guys come to visit. So
That sounds good.
He's a small child.
Hey, did you guys ever see? I saw a show on YouTube this week, and it's probably pretty old, but it was a video about these guys who took Dave Krause, and they took his voice, and they had him recite the Darth Vader lines, and they in a low tone, and they modified it, and I mean it sounds almost exactly like Darth Vader. You guys
it's a
ever see
show.
that video?
No, it's a video or a show
It was a video.
on YouTube.
So we had somebody mention it in the comments.
Yeah, is it that I'm Your Father?
I
As a
am
part
your
of that
father.
document-
That's
Oh.
actually a really
That part
of
sad
the
thing to
documentary.
watch.
Yeah,
Man, I want to see that. What's that about? What's it
It's all
about?
about
Wasn't
them
that-
being
it was
shunned by
the
George
video was
Lucas.
almost like a commercial for sound equipment.
Mhm.
And it had Dave reading lines saying, I'm most displeased that there was not this technology back many, many years ago. It was talking about the sound equipment. but
Okay.
he was saying it in a very low tone of voice, and then they modified the voice, and it's unbelievable. It sounds exactly like Darth Vader.
Really?
I mean, and the point of it was, if we had this technology back when they made Star Wars, Dave could have recited the lines. His voice would have been fine. If you hear his voice, it's chilling how much it sounds like Darth Vader. The inflection, everything.
Yeah, Dark
Michael,
Knight.
have you never seen I Am Your Father?
I haven't. Dark Knight
haven't seen it.
Archives.
That
said
is,
He
it
sent
is-
that, and I haven't. But yeah, so because he was. Tell me if I'm wrong, but didn't towards the end, and it kind of sucks if this is true. But I guess David Prowse and Lucas, they had a headbutting.
Well, apparently, he was under the impression that Dave Prowse let the cat out of the bag and told the press that he was Luke Skywalker's father, which
Right.
wasn't the case. And so what this show is, it's an Italian director reenacts the end scene of Return of the Jedi, and when he takes off the mask, it's Dave Prowse.
Oh,
But they were never allowed to release it. They could only release it. They showed Dave Prowse, but they wasn't allowed to publicly show it because Lucasfilm wouldn't give him they wouldn't let him do it, basically. So they did it, and then they showed Dave Prowse.
that would have been pretty cool if they
Yeah.
would have honored him that way, right?
They
Yeah.
should have.
Yeah,
Gabe,
it's a really sad show, actually.
Yeah.
Gabe,
And you can watch that on YouTube.
It's
No.
on, I think it's on
No,
Netflix.
It's on Netflix.
it's on Netflix.
Yeah, I
Okay.
tried to find it on
Amazon.
YouTube, I couldn't find it.
It could be. You could probably find it through Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
If you
Okay.
search
If
it.
you,
on one
just
of those.
if you Google it, it'll tell you what platforms you can watch it on.
Have you seen it, George?
Yes. Yeah. Very interesting.
Yeah, it's
Is
good. And
it pretty sad?
it goes through his life too, and it talks about the green man. What is it? The cross guard. one?
Green Cross
Yeah.
Code, man.
Green cross. Yeah, goes through all that and how he was doing that. It's a good documentary.
It is.
Wow.
It is.
So I
And
guess I'm
sad,
the only
too.
one who just
Actually, it'll make you a little bit pissed at George Lucas.
Yeah.
It will.
Yeah, I will.
Wow.
Because they never invited him to any of the celebrations
Right.
ever.
Right.
Yeah, he was like blackballed, like pretty
Yeah.
much.
Totally.
From
And it was none of it was his fault, which was the
Yeah.
tragic part of it all.
Yeah, because he
Yeah.
mentioned it like after the promo for the first Star Wars movie. I think is when they showed that
Yep.
he mentioned it. So
Yep.
it was way earlier than Empire.
Yeah, he said it would be a cool idea if he was Luke Skywalker's dad. And once they got wind of that apparently let the cat out of the bag, they totally blackballed him. They didn't even tell him in Return of the Jedi that he was going to not play that scene when they took the helmet off.
Right.
Hey, and I'm just throwing this out there. Do you think is it possible without George Lucas involved? Do you think it's possible that it could have been people under George Lucas that did a lot of that, or do you think it
No,
came from?
from that documentary, the way they painted, that George kind of held quite the grudge against Dave Prowse.
Gotcha, 'cause it's hard to believe, but I mean, not to say it didn't happen, but
Well,
that's-
the thing is, that's the thing about Hollywood, right? I mean, you like to think that people who create such incredible, works that are, that become a part of our culture are above reproach, right? But the reality is that a lot of them have the same petty issues that most people have, and they hold grudges, and they'll blacklist people, they won't talk to people. And I mean, look, I know that this has been a topic on a couple of shows, right, about the sequel trilogy, right? But I mean, watching those movies becomes very clear, right, that those guys, Ryan Johnson and J.J. Abrams, like, they either didn't communicate with each other at all, or they had something against each other, because those movies were just, I mean, they couldn't have
they
been
sucked.
worse. They
Haven't
couldn't have
seen
been
them.
more poorly constructed. Oh,
Haven't seen them.
easily.
And David,
I'm
like,
telling
yep.
you guys, before I hit the bucket, before I kick over, I would absolutely love, like everybody out there, and this is just me and my nerd ball trespassing at Skywalker Ranch and doing all the crazy shit in my life, and creating all this because maybe I didn't have that what I really wanted, but I don't know what it comes from. But I would absolutely love just 15 to 20 minutes with George Lucas just to thank him, for and just to know what he went through and everything. But yeah, we're all different in our own way. But that man is just some of his philosophy when he talks and describes certain things in life when it comes to like, greed, and the things that he did this panel at this college and he was talking about, the need for and the want for things. And the more you get, the more you want, kind of like all of us dumbasses when it comes to collecting.
I don't know
we
what you're
can't
talking
stop.
about.
Yeah, exactly. But it's crazy. I mean, he talks about, when you want a Ferrari, you get the Ferrari and then you want the jet. You get the jet and you want 3 jets. And
Yeah,
some of the,
actually, Michael, there's
yeah.
a great line from Star Trek
Oh,
that I have to interject with.
dude, no,
There's one of the episodes where Spock says that you will find wanting is far more desirable a thing than having. It may not be logical, but it is often true.
Gotcha.
That's right.
Yeah.
There comes the flute.
I swear, man, I see Joseph in that scene, bro.
So I'm watching
why
this
is-
on
why
my
is he-
phone, right? And he looks like he's naked for the first 3 seconds of this video.
Why is he why is he playing the flute when he's old like that? And what's going on there? I don't understand that scene.
Oh
want me-
no!
Yeah,
don't
can you
open
explain
up
that,
this can of
Joseph?
worms, please.
So Pete, I'll give you the abbreviated version. So basically, they encounter this probe, and the probe scans Picard, right? and it basically puts him in a coma, right? But in his mind, he wakes up on this other planet, and he's some other guy, right?
But it's like a dream sequence.
Yeah,
right?
it's like a dream sequence.
I
But
got
he
you.
lives out his entire life on this planet and becomes an old man and then dies and then wakes up and he's laying there on the floor of the bridge of the Enterprise. Basically, he'd only been out for a few minutes. And what had happened was the probe was launched by this civilization where their star was dying. And this was their way to communicate to whoever encountered the probe that they existed, right? This was their
I can't
each of the
believe I heard
episodes-
this story twice.
Yes, yeah, you get
I
this
know,
twice.
man.
Anyway,
Y'all let me know when this shit's over with.
but during the sequence, during the dream sequence, he learns to play this flute, and then they find the flute inside the probe, and so he's able to play it, because he's lived this whole life.
That's pretty good.
Yes, it is pretty good. I don't know why the rest of you guys are.
Michael, you should have gone and got that bottle then.
I know. Hey, listen, guys, real quick. I don't know if you can hear this, but it's just a second. Listen to this. Listen. Hang on. George Lucas, Cody. Listen. George Lucas. Listen. Listen to this. Just
discovered along the way is that several speakers have talked about happiness, and I've discovered along the way that happiness, you live in 2 worlds here. Happiness is pleasure, and happiness is joy. It can be either one. You add them up, and it sort of falls in the uber category of happiness. Pleasure is short-lived. It lasts an hour, lasts a minute, lasts a month. And it peaks and then goes down. It peaks very high. But the next time you want to get that same peak, you have to do it twice as much. It's like drugs. You have to keep doing it because it insulates itself. No matter what it is, whether you're shopping, whether you're engaged in any other kind of pleasure, that all has the same quality about it. On the other hand is joy. And joy is the thing that doesn't go as high as pleasure in terms of your emotional reaction, but it stays with you. Joy is something you can recall. Pleasure, you can't. So the secret is that even though it's not as intense has the pleasure. The joy will last you a lot longer. And people who get the pleasure, they keep saying, well, if I can just get richer and get more cars, you'll never relive the moment you got your first car. That's it. That's the highest peak. Yes, you can get 3 Ferraris and a new Gulfstream jet, and maybe you get close. But you have to keep going. And eventually you run out, and you just can't do it. It doesn't work. So if you're trying to sustain that level of peak pleasure, you're doomed.
This is the wrong group to be sharing that message.
I know.
But George Lucas just told us we're honored tonight. George Lucas just told all 6 of us and all our viewers that we're doomed as collectors.
I know, right?
Hey,
I just heard to keep pleasuring myself, and I'll be fine.
Hey, listen,
And it looks like
that's a good saying, though. What he's saying, that's life, and it's true, you know?
yeah. Look at
Thanks for listening to that.
Metamorphic Custom says he's going to tune in regardless, as long as Joseph keeps giving us that same synopsis. And then Chris steps away and comes back. He's like, you guys are still talking about his skin.
we better be careful. See, this is bullshit because Lee's got his drinks and I don't have nothing over here, dude.
I've been
man.
out for an hour now.
So Michael, you built a 3,000 square feet place without a fridge?
I have a fridge, but it's downstairs. But it doesn't have any liquor in it.
Can't you text wifey to bring you a bottle?
I know, exactly. Oh, I'd love that.
Yeah. So speaking of music, I found a video that on my phone that I recorded from an old 8mm little cassette player of me singing. Do you guys want to see it?
Yeah.
All right, you gotta be ready for this though.
You're not gonna believe it, dudes. I'm telling you right now.
Long hair.
What? Hey guys, welcome to Production Wars.
I'll leave it at that.
Gabe, that has to be on the next TikTok.
Right. The next TikTok is gonna be me. No, man, I'm telling you, it was a fun time.
Hey, that takes a lot to get out in front of people like that and sing.
Gabe, do you have a lot of repressed rage?
Apparently, right? Apparently,
Exactly.
I found a different avenue here to express it. Yeah, different outlet. There you go. No, it was just the music that was like kind of popular at that time.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, so I gotta ask if we're gonna go any longer. I'm
Angry
gonna
Gabe.
refill, and I gotta plug in my phone because it's about to die.
Look at Angry Gabe. No, I mean we've been on for 2 hours. I know some of you guys are on the East Coast.
I know, poor George. It's what?
I'm good,
11?
man.
Midnight.
Yeah, it's midnight now.
Yeah,
I'm good. I took a nap like for noon to like 4 and make sure I was good for this.
I'll play you another one of my songs if you need to wake up. Get you woken.
Joseph, you've only had one drink.
I know. Well, I've been down here the whole time, so I'm gonna
I've
go
had
get
about
another
5.
one. I'll be back.
No, geez.
I normally have a bottle of wine in me right about
meantime,
now, but
I
I
can
didn't
leave
drink
this.
for this tonight.
Fucking flute.
That's hilarious. What's actually funny is that, I mean, and again, I don't know, I might be a lot younger, but playing that tonette or whatever it's called, that little flute, that was like curriculum in schools.
Clarinet.
Like, right? Is it?
Clarinet. Yes.
No, it's not a clarinet. I think it's called
Clarinet.
Is it a clarinet?
No, I think it's a tonette. I think that's what it's called.
There's a tonette.
I think so. No, I don't know. That's what they.
clarinet.
Okay, all right. I've had 5 whiskeys.
Who cares really about that thing? I wish somebody was there to break that fucking flute in half while he's gone.
Oh no. Maybe.
George, are you gonna go and ask? Are you gonna try and speak to that guy also about that Yoda?
I'm gonna talk to him, find out how much it costs, see what it is. If
I
it's
think
silicone, I gotta imagine it's gonna be pricey.
It's $2,800. It shows on eBay.
Really?
It's pretty reasonable. Yeah, I'm
That is
thinking
for
of
that.
buying that and selling my sideshow one, and yeah.
That's really nice.
Hey Lee, did you like 1, 2, and 3 Star Wars?
I liked 3.
The third one.
Yes. Yeah.
Gotcha. I figured.
But you're a Maul fan. How are you gonna say that? Come on.
Well, I do like Darth Maul. I thought he was a really cool character. They killed him off way too soon.
Exactly.
And
well, they rewrote him in though. But hey, so that I mean, I promise I'm not being about that thing that you seem like you're really interested in, the Yoda. But it looks straight out of that. It looks like a recast in better shape of that Pepsi. Pepsi.
The Pepsi one is more angled.
The expression looks totally different.
I got you.
This one
they
here,
got that one with him he's kind of like this also.
Yeah, there you go.
I think there was 2 of those that came out.
Yeah.
One was Gentle Giant, and
this one here reminds me from Attack of the Clones.
Yeah, exactly.
You think so? I thought it looked more like the scene where he's fighting the Emperor.
This one reminds me of Attack of the Clones when he first pulls the lightsaber out, and then he gets his pose.
You know what? Yeah, when he does that really cool move and it flies into his hand.
Yeah.
Dude,
that's man, cool. My theater roared when that scene came out. I really liked Attack of the Clones actually. That was cool.
Eddie says he knows the episode.
Hey, Pete.
Good job, Eddie.
Hey, when you went to visit Chris, it was today. You got to see Chris, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, he told me that if you told him, hey, if you don't mind, can you take your Chewy bust and hide your Chewy bust because I want to be able to. Did he hide it?
Oh yeah.
What a cool dude, man! That's so cool.
Yeah, because I've been waiting to get that Chewy bust for a long time.
Yeah.
And I want the first time that I actually see it in person to be mine when I open it. So
that makes sense.
I texted him, and I felt funny about it. I said, Chris, I got a request, and it's a weird one. I said, would you mind putting your Chewy in the closet? When I come over, because I don't want to see it.
That sounds like code. That sounds like some weird code word there.
I know, right? Yeah, he told me that
he was real cool about it, which I appreciate.
You mind putting your Chewy in my closet?
He put his Chewy in the closet for me.
That's funny.
I would love to see Chris's collection in person.
Yeah, for sure.
We've spoken a couple of times.
I mean, especially if you're into the vintage, it's crazy. I mean,
yeah,
he's got vintage like it's just you can't even take it all in. It's got so much stuff.
Yeah.
He puts Chewy in the closet.
No.
So by the way, I went up to refill my drink, and my wife has been watching the show.
Oh no!
That's awesome.
And I just got scolded. She said, "Stop talking about Star Trek." and give George and Pete a chance to talk a little bit.
Oh, you're doing a good job.
She's our producer. She's the producer in the director.
I know.
Yeah.
But
hey, so she wasn't mad that we threw her picture up on the screen?
No, I'm not sure if she saw that part yet. I didn't ask her.
Oh, okay, good deal.
Yeah,
she's going to now.
Comment.
That's funny.
Did anyone else pick up I was looking at the Superman behind you. Did anybody else pick up the Christopher Reeves Superman, the premium format?
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That thing's so bad. Do you guys remember when the release date is supposed to be?
No, it's on a payment plan. I think there's still was it 5 payments left or 4 payments?
So it's still a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
No, it doesn't. Because we're still waiting for our Terminator arm, right?
Yeah, looks like David.
Right.
Terminator. I'm waiting for my arm.
That Terminator arms from.
There you go.
Oh boy,
Joseph. She did see, but it's okay. She approved
good, good.
So
Oh,
it's
she's
okay.
awesome.
Gabe,
That's
you,
awesome.
then you. It's a good thing you didn't show the picture of me with all the other girls from the Star Trek.
Hey,
You're gonna come
Now
back
you're in
and
trouble.
say,
You're like asking for it.
"Absolutely."
Now we got to see this picture.
Actually,
No,
no, we don't
my
wanna-
wife took that picture, so
Yeah.
it's
She blew them away anyways.
yeah.
Hey, you guys want to hear Dave Prowse's Darth Vader's voice?
Yes.
Yes.
It's only it's real quick. It's like a couple seconds long.
Thanks,
I
Afaf.
present to you what could have been the voice of Darth Vader.
I am most displeased that overdone technology failed to exist a long, long time ago. If only we had known the power of such programs. We have it now.
He's still got his English accent, though, right?
That's
It
not
doesn't
bad.
sound quite
Boy,
right.
I get chills when I hear that, man.
And everybody has English accents in the movies.
Well, the bad guys do, right?
The bad
Yeah.
guys do.
Yeah, except for Carrie Fisher, who has one and then doesn't have one somewhere.
Yeah, and
along
it goes away.
it goes away.
She loses it.
I never noticed that.
Yeah. Yeah,
Hey,
if you go back now, now that you know that, listen for it when you watch it. And
What are you talking about?
Well, in A New Hope, Carrie Fisher starts out the movie with a British accent. She's putting on a fake British accent, and then halfway through the film, she just reverts to an American accent.
Yeah.
I never noticed that.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
I
watch
never
it
ever knew
again,
that,
and
ever.
you'll notice
Especially
that.
when she's talking to Tarkin.
Tarkin, yeah, that's when you really hear it.
Really good.
Only
Yeah.
you could be so bold.
Dude, Tarkin's bad. It's funny because so again, going back to the TikTok thing, I go in these lives and people ask me like my favorite character is, right? That's like the number one question. What's your favorite character? I'm always like, this is my favorite character right there. So I have Tarkin. I have the tattoo of Tarkin's portrait on there. And I was like, dude, I love Tarkin, especially the Bad Batch. I love that they made him the main bad guy. Love it. That's
Gabe, I think your TikTok audience is probably tucked up in bed right now.
probably. I mean,
I'm
George,
sorry, dude.
That's good.
oh
George,
man,
George.
yeah,
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 man,
it's definitely
way ahead
past
of
the
me.
bedtime.
Hey, you're way ahead of me, dude. That's BS, dude. Just so you know. George, I was gonna ask, what's your favorite character, George, in Star Wars?
Yeah.
Boba Fett, probably.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah,
What about
I've always
you,
been a big
Pete?
fan of him.
Vader, no doubt about it.
Vader. Well, you Lee.
Yep, Vader has to be the most iconic bad guy in
Yeah.
history, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you,
Vader's
Joseph?
mine.
Don't
Vader
say
too?
Patrick Stewart. He doesn't count.
So Vader. So there's three
Vader.
Vaders. Boba Fett. I like Tarkin because Tarkin puts Vader in his place. Let's just
Right.
be clear about
That's
that,
true.
right?
Have you read the comics?
I haven't. man.
You haven't? There's a comic where Vader puts Tarkin to hunt him, and Tarkin shows up with several bounty hunters, and they're trying to hunt Vader on this planet, and Vader like murders all these bounty hunters. Like he's like Grand Moff Tarkin's just like sending him off to be killed one after another. But Tarkin gets the better hand of Vader, and manages to disable him. Just at the end of the comic, but it's an amazing scene. Though everything that happens in there is really good comic book.
Yeah, I might have to check that out.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
about-
put that on your list, Gabe. With
oh, it's getting it's a long list, man.
Oh, geez.
See you guys in 2022.
yeah, you have to get the special lighting to read the comics.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys read what in the comments what Sean says? What's up, Sean, by the way? How you doing, brother? I haven't talked to you in a while. But look what he says. Speaking of not noticing something, I just noticed yesterday that when Vader is talking to Tarkin in A New Hope in the meeting room, he's still talking to a few seconds even after the audio dub stops. I didn't know that.
Yeah. I've
I
noticed
noticed
that.
that.
Do you know that, Lee?
No, I've got.
No.
Do you have those special Blu-ray editions of the original uncut ones?
I want to see that.
I have
again.
Laserdisc. I do have all the
No,
original.
it's
I have the DVD ones, but
these
God, that thing is badass, dude.
these.
Oh, are
So
you
they
talking
were-
about the despecialized editions?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
They have them in
Okay.
Blu-ray.
No, but
Yes.
those,
Okay.
but they're not right. You have to get them kind of
They're
on
not
the
official.
No,
secondary.
they're very not official and
They're not
very,
official,
very
but
illegal, I think.
but I have-
they-
But Lee,
They're
I have
good.
something even better than that. So how many of you guys have heard about Project 4K77?
I've seen the website. I've gone. It's such a big download that I've never.
It
done.
is. It's 100 gigabytes.
Yeah.
But I downloaded it.
Oh wow.
So a group in the UK got a hold of an original 35 millimeter reel theatrical release.
Yep.
And they scanned every single frame in 4K, cleaned up the images, and then they created the entire movie in 4K, the original theatrical release. It's amazing.
That is pretty cool.
It really it's something to see.
This is so grainy, it's crazy, but it looks amazing.
Well, the original theatrical release is really crazy. It's really grainy. It's really, and you can actually download 2 different versions. They have ones that are the original theatrical release, like you would have seen it in the theater, with all the noise and everything. And then they have one with digital noise reduction, to make it more watchable. I can see if I can get you guys.
I think it's, what is it? It's a 4K 7. What is it?
Project. If you just Google Project 4K77, and now they're doing, and they also did Return of the Jedi. And now
I've got all 3
but
of them.
The problem with Empire is they only have a 16 millimeter reel, and they're working now to get the 35 millimeter reel.
Yeah, they're. It's even got the original commercials on there.
Yeah,
and it's brilliant. It's
it's amazing.
A good buddy of mine got me those.
Yeah, it shows you the difference.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Man, look how much brighter it is.
Yeah.
It's really grainy, but it looks better to me. It looks better.
It does, but it has the original color tones too, which is different from the remastered versions.
Yeah, they're phenomenal. They really are.
That's crazy.
I can't.
Lee, you're starting to slur a little bit in your voice.
Lee, is
on number
that
6.
Kirk Bourbon getting to you?
Yeah, am I really slurring?
You didn't read the label, Lee? On the back of the label, it says may play flute. In a very may get the urge to play the flute.
Oh my God!
So, just warning you, bro.
I don't have a flute to be played, thankfully.
Oh,
I feel like if you turn around there, Lee, though, you can.
Wait a minute.
Whoa,
This guy
sounds
doesn't have
really
a
bad.
flute.
Something tells me we're going to be cursed with the freaking flute for the rest of our collection wars.
Okay.
We need to get a T-shirt with that flute on it.
Oh, my God.
you guys are something else.
Gabe, you should change the theme of the show at the opening to the flute.
Yeah, I was
That
going
happened.
to, but
That's what
for
happened.
the whole technical difficulties we had at the beginning, I actually was going to do that. I was going to play it in the background.
That'd be great.
It was too much going on, Michael running
I
late.
knew it. No, it's okay. It's all right.
I had this.
Hey, I just want y'all to know that Gabe never sent me a link to the show. And I got here and set up my new background in 2 minutes before we went live. And I go online and there's no link except for the show we did an hour before that. So Gabe, it's not my fault.
No, I sent it to Michael at the same day I sent it to you guys, like Monday.
My bad. Oh, well, there you go. I mean, I'm spoiled. I'm used to getting it the same day of the show.
Michael, did you get any luck on that Skyhopper that we talked about?
Man, it's funny. I just saw my toy one down there, and I thought about you earlier today. But honestly, no.
Okay.
Like I said, the only person I know that has done one is Eaton. Have you seen his?
No.
Yeah.
Maybe
you can see
we'll
the
have to
Robert-
have we're gonna have to have a little combo with.
Yeah, me and
With
Gabe are
Joseph.
very interested in getting those.
Yeah, I knew Gabe probably wanted that.
Well, I already talked to Gabe about that. We can, if you're interested, I can give you all the info
Okay.
On what?
Awesome.
on the Skyhopper.
Who is it?
Do you have one, Joseph?
No, I don't have one, but I talked to Jason about it.
Yeah.
What did he say then? I'm all for it, and I don't mind waiting as long as I can get one.
It's the cost.
Yeah.
It's $10K.
Oh,
That's
that deserves a drink.
Yeah.
Get another bottle.
Well,
Sounds like you're,
I mean,
sounds like you're gonna be flipping that chess set, aren't
yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, here's
I'll be
the thing
flipping mine for
with
sure.
with and this is my philosophy. I mean, I don't know how everybody else feels, but look, when it comes to artists' work, if they're creating something for you, they tell you a price. I don't feel it's within my right to try and bargain.
No,
Either I agree
not
or I
at all,
don't
not
agree.
at all.
Oh, absolutely.
But I never ask them for anything less, right? So
I get that, and I appreciate their work, but
Yeah.
I wasn't
Get
expecting
to
it.
a 10K price ticket on it. On the
Yeah.
end of it.
Wait,
How big is it?
I can honestly say, Joseph,
yeah,
what you just said, I can honestly say, I have never viewed any studio modeler. No, seriously, when it comes to pricing,
Yeah.
I've never done that before, ever.
no, I mean
You
that's
know, and it's amazing. We could just get things really going tonight on that, but
right.
yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I think we build at times too, right? So we can appreciate what the amount of work that goes into something like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Sure.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm the same way with sculptors, because I'd spent 2 years sculpting myself. I was like, whatever it is you're charging, that's what it is.
Right.
hey, Michael.
You're either going to buy it or you're not, because
Exactly.
Yeah. I just didn't expect it to be that expensive.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
I've never bought. I've never purchased a studio scale model, so I've not gone down this rabbit hole yet. Because I haven't been to visit Michael yet.
Oh,
those things will
Let me
change.
tell you something.
Go visit Michael.
That's a whole that. Yeah.
Is
How
that
big is
an
that?
itch I shouldn't scratch?
Yeah. Let me tell you, because I've been doing this for, I don't know, 10 years now with the studio scale models, and it can be an expensive venture, right? But it's not just the expense. The issue is finding people that are reliable and that do good work and that you can work with. Because I would say, so have you ever hired movers?
No.
Okay. Have you guys any of you ever hired movers?
No.
Yeah, the dissatisfaction rate in the moving industry is like 50%. Like half the time they don't show up with your stuff, or stuff shows up broken, or they just take off with all your belongings.
Shit.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm never gonna do it then.
yeah, the studio scale, industry is like that.
Yeah.
Literally, like half of the people that I've dealt with have taken money, not followed through. I've had to file claims. I've had to there are very few people that are very reliable and that you can trust. And those people
That's too bad.
have become like my close friends because I trust them so much.
Joseph, I thought you could do your own work. I thought don't you paint and build a little bit yourself?
I do, but the problem is, so there are a couple of issues. One, I work 6 days a week, and I just don't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
And that requires a lot of time. And the second thing is, even if I could build, a lot of the stuff that I've commissioned from private builders are people who are able to create original models, 3D model, 3D print the parts, and create the model from scratch, which is something I can't do.
Right.
So
Yeah, that or you got to find a kit though, right?
And so if you can't do that, you got to find a kit. Now, if you're going to build a kit of a studio model, most of them are not kits that are available, mass-produced kits by Bandai or whatever. I mean, those companies do make those kits, but they're not studio scale.
Yep. I know.
And the studio scale pieces are made out of resin, right? And it's a whole nother beast to try and build a resin model. I mean, I'm working on a Slave 1 right now with another model builder. And let me tell you something. It's tough. I mean, it's tough. It's a lot of work, to try and finish those parts. and then nothing. It's not like there are instructions that tell you how they go together, right? You got to figure all of it out on your own. It's a daunting task.
Right.
Yeah.
So David says that he was just motivated to do it himself, just to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, David,
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the show the other day, the interview with you, and
me too.
Kirk Thatcher is a mutual friend of ours. He's a good friend of mine, and your show actually motivated me to get my hands on a Kermit.
Yeah, there's one on eBay right now.
Yeah, I know. I got
Joseph Gow.
I got one before that. Yeah.
That's funny. But yeah, no, it's a crazy world. And again, I've only been exposed to it because, mostly because Michael, I have Joseph too. And, Pete and I have talked about it because I built the D'Agostini, for a little while. And, I got it almost there. I was pretty much up to the paint. So I kind of, I did that for fun for a little bit. But my hat's off to all those model makers just because the time that it, and the patience and the skill and it's just not for everybody. So
Gabe, you built that R2 and you built the Hanley Carbonite. Those look incredible.
Yeah.
The R2 looks tremendous. I don't think you give yourself enough credit for those pieces.
I agree.
I'm good at weathering. I think at weathering, I'm like that's
Hanley Carbonite looks legit, man. That looks cool.
It's an amazing piece, Gabe.
Thank
and
you.
your R2 is incredible. I mean, that's no small feat.
Yeah.
That pisses me off. He wanted to get rid of his and get Elusive Concepts.
Oh, the Han Solo?
Yeah.
I think I still am. Yeah.
No, that's a mistake.
It looks great.
The center the actual Han Solo is an Elusive Concept cast, that one. So
Who cares, dude? This one's yours. You built this.
That's right.
Yeah.
Honestly, I thought it was the sideshow one when I saw it the first time in your video. So
yeah.
I mean, to viewers, it looks like the real thing.
Yeah.
Nice, guys. You guys have the sideshow one, right? Lee, you have it, and Joseph, you have it, right?
I have the
You guys have it too?
I have the second one that they did, the most recent one.
It's gigantic, right, Joseph?
Huh?
Gigantic, right? I heard it's
huge. It's huge. It's 8 feet 4 inches high, I think, when it's on the stand.
Right. It's lifted up. How big is the stand? Maybe like a foot or no?
Yeah, I mean the base is like 7
and then it's
feet.
Elevated off of that too.
And then it's elevated off. You mount it on a thing on the back.
Yeah.
What's the difference between the first and second version, Joseph? I didn't know there was two.
I think it's a stand, right?
The stand.
The stand. Well, the stand, and I think the colors are slightly different that they use to paint like the edge.
Okay, mine's like a black sheet.
Yeah, mine too. So when did you get yours, Lee?
3 years ago, maybe.
Yeah, that's when I got mine. So we probably have the same. The first version was from like over a decade ago.
Yeah. Okay.
The base was more like a checkerboard. I didn't like the base on the older one versus
on the old one. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Boba Fett that I've got coming has got the very similar looking base to that. Yeah.
Did you get the sideshow Boba Fett?
Yeah, it comes in September. That's when
the
it's
life-size one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get that.
It's nice.
George, that's your next piece.
No, man, I haven't gone down that rabbit hole yet. The biggest I got is a half scale Vader on order. That's as close as I've gotten.
The legendary scale. I really like that too.
No, I don't have that one.
Which one? Legendary scale what?
I got a custom.
Vader. I want to find the legendary scale mold because that is beautiful.
Yeah, it's huge.
So you know what pissed me off? Can you see behind me?
Mm-hmm.
That's legendary scale Obi-Wan.
Right.
And when they came out with that, and I heard that they were going to come out with the Vader, it really bothered me that they didn't put them in a stance that would go with the Obi-Wan, where you could have them together and
dueling.
Yeah, they have them in that grabbing stance.
So to answer that's hi Aaron, that Kurt Ratz. By the way, I just learned this recently. If you spell his name backwards, that's Star Trek. So
this show's starting to drag now.
All right.
Somebody took Chewie out of the closet.
That's funny.
Oh,
But I'm with Raging Mando in the chat, man. It's like I can't afford to buy the life size, so I'm gonna try to build my own.
Yeah.
I saw a tutorial on building a life size Vader, and the guy put it all together for about $1,500, and it looks fantastic.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I can tell you, I'm building a legit Empire version because I was considering pulling the trigger on the Sideshow Vader, and everyone was like, "Dude, it's not even accurate," and all this other stuff. And most people wouldn't know, right? But anyway, long story short, thanks to a friend of mine, Sean, that watches our show frequently, I'm maybe 38 to maybe $4,000 realistically, but dude, it's legit stuff. You know what I mean? And same with Boba Fett. You can get
in answer to the question, the viewer question about how the Sideshow Han and Carbonite comes. It's 2 boxes. Both of them are very, very heavy duty, like reinforced. Like the cardboard is 1 inch thick. One has the base, and the other has the actual Han in Carbonite, and then it comes on a pallet, shipped on a pallet.
It was funny when I was taking mine from my storage facility back to my house to put my hand in. It's the size of a sarcophagus. It's huge. It's like there was people looking at me. It says, "Just a dead body. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here," because it is massive.
Yeah.
So I think
but so is
Boba
that
Fett,
K2SO behind you. That thing's a badass.
Yeah.
the Boba Fett life size, I think, comes in like 4 or 5 smaller boxes. From Sideshow.
This guy came in. I think he came in 3 boxes. It was the base, and then I think it's like torso, and then there's upper body and head.
how heavy are the parts on that thing?
Not too bad actually, which is really concerning because there's a lot of earthquakes in Wichita where I live.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
I see him doing this because the base is pretty stout, but there's a bolt that runs through his feet. But if you look at his ankles, they're really thin. Like his whole frame is pretty thin.
Yeah.
I didn't think Kansas was earthquake country.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, tornadoes, yes, but
no, it's bad. It's bad. It's not like California bad, but it's we get a
Double
lot.
whammy right there, man.
yeah.
I don't think I could do that. Tornadoes scare the shit out of me. I don't know way I'm gonna be.
I know, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird. So was the did it say how big the Boba Fett's gonna come in? I'm probably a couple boxes, right? And you're probably gonna
I think it is 4 boxes. The Sideshow has videos on their YouTube page. It's showing unboxing of all their life size stuff. So I think it is like 4 boxes with that too, but a lot smaller because the base is way smaller. The only problem is with the Sideshow Han Solo and Carbonite, it's so awkward to display because of the base. It needs to really go in a corner, right, Joseph?
Yeah, I mean the base is round.
Yeah, and then there's the
I
bar on the back.
At the back of a narrow, where I have all my Star Wars stuff. But the problem is the back. So you have the base, and then there's this thing on the back that goes up, and then the Carbonite block mounts into it like this, so it looks like it's floating. But you have this entire mechanism on the back that's holding it up. The thing is that you don't see that, but it's kind of cool looking, and it lights up, and it has a blue light and a red light, and it's but you don't see any of that.
No.
The only thing I'm not a big fan of with that thing is that the control panel on the side is activated separately.
Yeah.
So you can't have the whole thing on one, like if you have it plugged in and you have the switch on the plug on a switch or something, you can't turn it on and have
you gotta press that button on the side.
You have to go and press the button.
Well, what I did was, I wall mounted mine because my old house was pretty small footprint where I had my Star Wars stuff. So we built basically the receiver side of that mount and put it on a brace with like wings on either side, measured out where all my studs was, bolted that to the wall, and then put that on that, which saved a ton of room.
Really?
but I'd lost the base and I couldn't display the base, obviously. But with now the way I'm going to do it, I'm going to put it in the corner so all that kind of shoves in there, and then it'll be a little bit more flush either side.
Yeah. But the round base is awkward because it takes up a lot of space, and then it kills the space around it.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I can put that bobber to the one side of it. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah.
They show a picture of them side by side on the sideshow page, and it looks really good together.
Yeah, it does. Looks great.
That's cool. Pete, I guess Michael would know this too. Does the Dom Post Stormtrooper come in multiple pieces? Like, how does it break apart and you got to dress it, or how does it?
No, the arms are separate and the base is separate, but otherwise, the rest of it is a solid piece.
Whoa.
Oh wow, that must be a huge shipping, but like how? Yeah, like that's.
Yeah, it came in a big crate, big wooden crate.
That's
the best pose I've seen on the Stormtrooper though, because he's like this with the gun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I really like it. I mean, I'm a Don Post collector anyway, but it's not the most movie accurate piece, but it just has a look to it. You know, the head is kind of tilted a little bit, and his pose is really dynamic.
Yeah.
It just has a movement and a presence to it. He looks like he's ready to fire.
Yeah, it's way better than the sideshow one.
Yeah, the sideshow one, he's like standing there, his gun's kind of down here. It's like it's just not it's a really boring pose.
Yeah, he looks skinny too.
George, you're getting the life-size Boba Fett bust, right?
The bust.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great piece.
Recently.
It's a beautiful piece.
Because
it has half of the jetpack too, right, on the back.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
My friends warning me about that because I don't know how, because it pushes it off the wall a lot. The Vader surprisingly doesn't take up that much space.
Yeah.
So
it's it's
what happens.
It's unfortunate, Michael. You're building this Vader. It's unfortunate that Anovos is kind of in the state that they're in because they made a Vader costume that was all leather.
Yeah, the one I'm getting is leather as well.
Yeah, and I mean, you would have been able to get everything just all in one.
Oh, for sure.
Hey, George, are you planning to? Because I was thinking about getting that early on, the Boba Fett bust, and because I like the fact that it has the jetpack on there. I don't like the cape though. I don't like the fact that it's like that weird floating cape. Are you gonna display with the cape or without it?
Probably with the cape. I think it looks pretty cool. But I didn't realize it was posable. I thought it just rests on his side. You can actually pose it.
Isn't it kind of like floating?
It's got a wire in it. It's got a wire.
I don't know if it's posable, but I know it. Isn't it kind of like?
No, it's not sculpted in that way that I remember seeing. I thought it just kind of rested there. But if it has a wire in the cape, that's cool. That'd be kind of neat to do. But I wouldn't pose it that way. I think I could just have it resting down.
Yeah.
You know.
Right.
Yeah, I haven't given that much thought yet because I think I'm close to like a year before that actually arrives. But I ordered it through Comic Concepts, so I guess I give that more thought once it gets here. I was really impressed with the Vader though, and I kind of want that Darth Maul bust. That looks fantastic.
Yeah, it does. So, that's with the hood, the Darth Maul.
Yeah,
that's a really cool piece.
I mean, every time I see it in Joseph's videos, I'm just like, ah.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. That piece is incredible. I'm very, very impressed with it. It's the only life-size. Well, no, it's not. It's the only life-size Star Wars bust that I have.
I was gonna say, I'm looking in your background.
Yeah, look at the Queen Studio behind it. Yeah.
Well, no, I was gonna say it's the only life-size sideshow bust that I have, but it's not.
You don't have the 3PO, Joseph? I thought you had 3PO for some reason. No,
I don't.
You're getting it built. You're getting one.
I
right?
want to get a head built, not a bust, just the head.
So the mole that you have, that's the second version from Sideshow?
The second version that they did, and I like it a lot more than the first. But I never owned the first version, but looking at pictures, I love it. I mean, it's incredible, and in fact, it's really funny. So I hope my wife is not still watching, but we were in Paris when that thing came up for pre-order, and we were in the Louvre, and I was like, just hang tight 1 second, hang tight. I'm doing something, and I was on my phone, and I I was ordering the bust.
That's
Never
good
mind
job.
the Mona Lisa. I've got a
Yeah.
Darth Maul bust to purchase.
Hey, Gabe, you're right. That cape is sculpted.
Really?
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I just pulled it up, and that's the reason because it does push it out quite a bit
Yeah.
from
Crazy.
the wall. See, look,
Probably what I'll do with that is I'll go to a fabric store and see if I can't get a cape made or make the cape myself, and then I imagine that plugs into the body. I hope it doesn't.
Yeah, but you hope that it doesn't have a big key that's holding it in there, right?
it might be covered. I mean, you might be able to hide it because I've seen people display it without the cape.
Without the cape.
So yeah, actually, I think Sideshow might actually. Let me see if they have it.
I'm looking. I don't see. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You can take the cape off, and they have the plug, I guess, that goes that replaces it.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, good.
Removable sculpted plate. Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
released in September also then?
Well, that released a while back. No, weren't they already shipping?
No, I
the
mean,
first batch?
is it when do they ship it?
It's been on back order forever. So it released. It has. It's been a long time. It released. I think 2 years ago. I think right around there is when I saw the first review on it.
Yeah.
And then the second batch has taken a long time. So
Yeah, I pre-ordered it day one, and then I took the hit on the $130 pre-order, and I canceled it for I don't remember, and I don't remember the reason.
You do that a lot, Gabe, huh?
I do. I'm very impulsive when it comes to like certain things on Sideshow because it's just the down payment. So I'm just like, if I decide I don't want it, it's no big deal. It's just the deposit. But I've done that. I did that with the Rancor. I've done that with a bunch of them. So
The Y-wing helmet, huge mistake.
oh yeah, that one was bad. I
Y-wing
regret
helmet?
that. Yeah,
Those
RS
Y-wing
Prop
helmets-
Master. The RS Prop Master
Oh, the
one.
RS Prop Master.
Yeah, the one they did 100.
It's not good.
Oh,
No,
it's beautiful. It's
Oh,
perfect. The reason is I jumped in it and I was on the run, the initial 100 run, and then I started looking at my room and I was like, well, the thing is so I have my X-Wing helmets right here, but I don't want to expand anymore with X-Wing because I'm not really too into the X-Wing helmets. So I was like, if I get that Y-Wing helmet, there's no place for it. So I was just like, I'll just let someone else that will appreciate it more kind of get it. Right. So I let it go, and then now it's like sought after like crazy.
I'll tell you what, that was one thing when I went to see Chris today. He had a great collection of some of the RS pieces, and they're just unbelievable in person. I mean, they're just like movie quality, right off the screen. Beautiful paint jobs. They're not really terribly expensive.
what's the average price point on one of their helmets?
I think like $400 US maybe for like an average helmet, like a stormtrooper or an X-wing pilot. But I mean, they just are so beautiful.
Yeah,
and they cast from the original molds, right?
Okay,
there's as screen accurate as you can get, really.
I'd like to get a good Vader mask if I could.
So they're not doing
the EFX. The EFX Vader helmet is great.
Is it still available to order? Or
the PCR one is.
Oh
yeah, the PCR one I think you can still get, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I think it's sold out.
Is it?
Okay.
You could probably find it. You could find it around, and it's probably only a couple $100.
Yeah.
No, it's getting up there, Gabe.
Is it? I sold mine with a signature on it for $350.
Oh,
there was one on eBay for $750 in the box, and it sold right away. Recently.
Why are you shaking your head, Lee? I don't flip stuff.
Well, Gabe, it was because of Gabe that I learned about RS Prop Masters, and I got the Biggs because you got the Biggs helmet.
I did, yeah.
I
had two of those.
I saw your review and I immediately ordered it, and that's how I learned about them.
Yeah, that one broke. I dropped that one day, like when I was moving stuff around. They just went, and I shattered, and it turned into that. That's what I turned that one into.
Oh, the
with the visor, right?
With the visor, yeah.
The training helmet.
And that one, actually, you know what? Out of all, like obviously the R2 I'm proud of, and the Han Solo obviously too. I'm actually more proud of that one. That one took a lot of research for me to do, and I actually created my own stencils for it,
Oh, cool.
based off of the screen captures, like the screen caps that I got. I literally went into like Photoshop and like copied the patterns, and then my wife is into crafting recently, so she has this machine that cuts out vinyl. So I did the patterns out of vinyl, so it's like exactly as you see it on the movie.
That's awesome, man.
That's crazy.
That's really cool.
Yeah. And then actually in the visor too, I put in probably like a week worth of research on the visor, and then I stumbled upon something that I was just like, holy shit, I think I discovered like the secret. So I had the yellow lenses that one came with, because obviously I was taking it all apart, and I realized that the lines from the yellow lenses kind of match the same pattern of, because the helmet is, well, yeah.
Don't drop
I
it.
love that. I want that one. The training helmet. I love that.
You can get that on the website, on RS's website.
Yeah.
You can buy it.
So
It's available right now.
Yeah, you can get it.
So the pattern that I followed to kind of do the folds, because this is plastic, I ended up molding the plastic to do that. It actually matches the glasses. And I started just obviously looking at screen grabs. I don't know if it's actually accurate, but I think that's what they ended up doing.
It looks good, dude.
Yeah.
You did that yourself, Gabe.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, and everything. Like I said, all the stencils. This is obviously it's spray paint like on top of it, but I put the negative stencils to do everything. The top too. Like,
I'll give you $250 for it cash.
I'll give you $275.
and I even did the
300
weather.
final offer.
$350.
I try to do even the weathering match it, and then these are actually resin printed because we have a 3D resin printer to try to match the exact size of the little.
Hey, so right now, if I go on that, I've tried to talk to them. They don't ever get back to me or anything. But if I go right on their site right now, I can buy that helmet.
I think you have to
RS?
email them about
to
that one,
email.
Michael. I think you
Yeah.
have that one's like a specialized one that
Okay.
they do. But just email them and they'll get back to you.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
because I want to display that with my Trooper Trent Jedi remote, the floating
Right.
one.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that'd be badass.
So I know RS they were still working on the face mask. I think that's what they weren't happy with. They were still kind of working out some little details on that, but
Yeah, I missed out on the Gold Leader helmet, the one that Chris has, the one that Gabe canceled. But I had pre-ordered it through Anovos because they were going to do it. I'm still wondering when I'm getting that.
yeah.
Is there any update on that situation? Anything?
So what happened is they stopped producing stuff in overseas and they moved all their manufacturing to a facility in Texas. However, they got so behind on their stuff, and all the money I think that went to pre-orders is gone now, that I think they're kind of I think they basically have to rob Peter to pay Paul.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? So they're only creating
I
new
think there's a
stuff.
lot of that going on anyway.
Yeah,
Hey, you know, there's a class action lawsuit against Anovos.
there was.
All
I
of
don't know
their-
if
their
it's still
Star Wars
ongoing
stuff
or
is
not.
done.
Is
Yeah,
it?
the Star Wars is done with them.
Oh,
How come they're
lost
selling
the
their
Star Wars
products
license.
so?
They lost the Star Wars license, but I think that they still have they have the ability to produce the pieces that they owe to people, but they can't make any new stuff. That's why.
Gotcha. I got you.
But they're in the parks, so Gabe, right? And at Lucasfilm when you went there.
They
Those are
produce
the ones
stuff
they've
for-
already made.
Yeah, those are already made.
Yeah.
they
I
were
think it's just
producing stuff for
inventory.
the parks, but I don't think they're doing that anymore.
Hey guys, so Scott asked this. This is a good question. So biggest mistakes or things you wish you didn't pass on in collecting?
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a good one.
How long do we got?
I know, right? Pick your what how about I'll start it. So I think the one thing that I just like I kick myself in the every single time are pretty much all the studio scales from Master Replicas from back when they were affordable. That's the one thing I'm just like, and for some reason I convinced myself that I didn't want them, and that I should have gotten them. And maybe all the prop shop stuff too. The prop shop stuff, I probably should have just done it. But
Michael, can you even answer this question?
yeah,
Believe it or not, I can.
I don't believe it.
And Pete might know the answer to this. It's actually not passing on something; it's selling something. And
I know the answer.
Boba Fett.
Yeah, and I sold my Don Post.
yeah,
Number 5.
Yeah, I had a number 5 Don Post. It was the first actual to a collector. The first 4 went to Lucasfilm, but I had a vinyl cape Jawa in a 12 back, and I had my life-size Stormtrooper, and I had my Boba Fett, and it was tough times, and I sold all 3 items for $4,000. And by the way, the vinyl cape I have, no bullshit, is worth 30 grand. But anyways, so I sold those to a comic book collector local who I've dealt with in the past, and he said, whenever you get back on your feet, just simply give me exactly what I giving you now, and I'll have them on display in the comic book store. Well, years later, when I was ready to buy the stuff back, he had sold the Boba Fett, sold the Jawa, but he still had the Stormtrooper, and I was able to get my Stormtrooper back. But other than that, that's kind of in the same realm. I didn't pass up on something, but I sold something. So, and anything I regret buying, I don't care. I'm going to say it. The chess piece, I could for sale all day long.
Wow, all right.
For what I paid for it.
Macquarie,
Just so you know, anyone watching, for what I paid for it, I don't need to make a dime.
There you go, guys.
Yep.
So
I think you guys all know this story, but I ordered the Chewbacca bowcaster from Prop Shop. Received it. UPS had done a number on the package, so the wooden crate that it was in was beat to hell, and it was broken. It was shattered. The bowcaster was beautiful. It was undamaged, but I was thinking, well, the crate was part of the collectible because it's so I wanted another crate, so I called them and they said, sorry, the only way is if you put the bowcaster back in, ship the whole thing back to us, we will replace it and give you a brand new one. So I told them, look, guys, that's not necessary. The bowcaster is in perfect condition, but I just need a new crate. They said, sorry, that's not the way it works. So I reluctantly packed it all back, shipped it back to them, and a week later I got a notice telling me I'd just get my money back because they're not making them anymore.
That's a tragic story.
that's unbelievable.
Yeah.
George,
Tragic.
what about
I
you, bro?
was so upset about it.
I sold the Master Replicas Darth Maul lightsaber when I first started the channel.
Yeah.
It's stupid. I don't know why I did it. I was getting into. I wanted to see if I could collect different things that inspired me. I was getting into the Marvel statues a lot, the X-Men, and so I sold some of the collection I had at that time to start getting into Marvel, and that was one of the ones that went. And then only for in 2019 make the decision that I just sold everything Marvel and went right back to Star Wars. So. So now it's like I would really love to get that lightsaber back, but
You will. Well, that's at least you can get it back, though.
Yeah,
They're ridiculous price now. Master Replicas is insane.
they are.
Yeah.
It's insane. I've got one left to get, and I refuse to pay $3,500 for a lightsaber.
I sold that lightsaber for like $400. I think is what I sold it for. So it was low. I don't know what it's selling for now, but those
I've got the Windu SE left to get, and I refuse to pay what they're asking. It's just crazy.
Mm-hmm.
George, I love that wall that you have with the weapons behind you. I think that's really cool because it's different. Like you don't usually see the hilts and cases and things like that. I like that you have all the different weapons and all kind of on their own. mounted on the wall. It looks really cool like that.
Thanks.
You did a
man.
great job.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
beautiful.
Is
I
that
appreciate
easy
it.
to do with the cutouts and the lighting, backlighting those? Is
Hell
it
no,
easy?
man. That took a long freaking time. So when I started building the walls, we had the idea was, you know, I don't know anything about woodworking, so I measure out everything. I figure out what I need to buy. I go to Home Depot, pick up all this stuff, and then my dad comes over and he gives me this, the idea to use a hole cutter to cut the tops and the bottoms of the pill shape, and then I would use a jigsaw to cut the remaining pieces. So he comes with the hole saw and a drill, and we spend all of a Saturday trying to get one of the walls with the holes cut out, right? All of a Saturday, and our backs were killing us, is because we're like pushing downward force to get these things to cut through. So my dad afterwards, he looks at me and he's like, "We're working dumb." He's like, "There's got to be a better way to do this." So he's like, "Let me take one of the pieces of wood with me. You work on one of them," and I cut the jigsaw lines out and then sanded the one down. So like 2 days later, he had configured a hole press with a drill press with the hole cutter, and then we ran the sheets through this thing and we just pressed down, as we went through. So this wall and this section here, we got them all cut like within like 2 hours.
Oh, wow.
Where we spent the whole day on the one, and then so then after that it was pretty much spending time cutting it around and sanding. The sanding took forever.
Yeah,
I was sanding for like weeks.
Well, Michael, you've done the same thing too, right?
It's so funny. Thanks for saying that. But yeah, George, bro, right with you, dude. Same exact thing. I watched a YouTube video of some guy who made these panels and shows them cutting them out with a jigsaw and the whole saw thing, like you just said. And I was maybe 3 hours into it, and I'm like, F this shit. I went down to a CNC Millworks place, sat down with the guy and told him, because I have 10 panels. So, and they're almost, I'd say they're about 7 feet tall.
You couldn't do them with a router?
I just took them. It was done with a router through CNC. I mean, it was done by a machine did it. And I had to make a bunch of extra ones for me, but because these cross panels too, I had them
They
cut
do
all
look
that
cool, man. It just gives it that scene, right? This awesome.
Yeah.
It occurred to me, you guys are doing all this out of wood, but you could probably get these in black, sheet acrylic matte, and then have them laser cut the pattern into them, and then just spray paint them the metallic gray, silver gray, and then put that on another sheet of white acrylic.
Are you playing armchair quarterback now, Joseph?
I'm sorry?
Hey,
You're
we're
playing
done already.
armchair quarterback?
We already have it. It's that Star Trek gin that he's drinking.
No. The reason that I say this is because right now I'm making a rack for my lightsabers, and I'm doing it out of acrylic, and it's going to be a pool cue rack, where you have the base, and then the top one has all the holes in it. And that's how they're doing it. They're just cutting. There's a laser cuts all the holes in the acrylic.
That's going to look nice.
Yeah, it should be. I got there's a guy on YouTube and Instagram. I'm trying to remember the name of his channel, but he's the one I contacted. He's actually made one of these already. He's in the UK, and he was kind enough to send me his PDF with his design on it, and I basically just expanded it. His holds, I think, 10 sabers, and I made mine hold 18.
I say we all go for a pizza after the show. What do you think?
What did you guys do? What did you guys do to diffuse the light? Because or what did you use for the lighting? Because I know that's kind of hard sometimes to diffuse it, right?
This is 1/16 thick white acrylic. It's kind of opaque. I think it's 60% or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, he said it exactly.
Yeah.
It's the thickness of the acrylic.
Yeah, and then I run the LEDs in the opposite direction, so that they're shining against the wall,
so you don't see
towards the wall.
There you go.
Yeah, so you don't see the strips.
Kicking back.
Yeah.
All right. You know what? Why I asked for the R2D2? Obviously, there's a lot of little techniques and all that. In order to diffuse the lights, so you don't see the LEDs, you actually get a milk carton or not a carton, but the milk jug, like the 2-gallon one. You know how on the top, it's kind of on some of them have like kind of a rougher edge. So you cut the circles out of those and you do 2 of them, and it's a perfect diffusion for it, which is the funniest thing. Actually, the radar eye is actually a 3-liter bottle of soda, and it's a very specific soda that you can only get at like Food for Less or like some of the bigger places, and it's specifically a 3-liter, I think, bottle of Shasta, and it's the curvature of that bottle is like perfect for the eye. It just those R2 builders and the blogs and all that are so creative. It's crazy.
That's amazing.
That's awesome.
Do you know, Gabe, is that what they used originally, or?
I don't think so. No, it's probably a vacuum form, an actual lens.
How long did it take you to put R2 together?
Maybe about a year and a half, 2 years, maybe. I mean, it's still ongoing. Like it's never quite finished with these, because to speed through it, I ended up buying, because again, you have to wait for people to make them and make the runs and all that. So a lot of times it's easier to just get it in resin. So now I'm upgrading all my resin pieces to aluminum. So that's kind of a slow process. But yeah.
So Gabe, can you make one of those for me?
I mean, you want to pay for it? I'll put it together for you.
I'll tell you what, I don't need the 3rd leg. Get the 3rd leg out.
That's funny, man.
But Gabe, I still have our 88 to work on.
Yeah, I know.
Well, wait, we didn't hear Pete and
Pete and Lee.
regrets.
We don't have long enough, guys.
Just
my regrets go back to the 70s, so we don't have long enough to do a show like that. So there's a lot.
But one recent.
Oh man, well, it's a funny story, but as I started to really get active in collecting Star Wars again a few months ago, I picked up some Icons pieces from a guy on eBay, Icons TIE Fighter and X-Wing, and I asked the guy if he had a Falcon, an MR Falcon. Just curious if he had one of those, because I really wanted to get one of those, and I never heard from the guy. So here I look in my spam, and he had sent me an email and it went into my spam, and he said, "Yeah, I have a Falcon in the box. You can have it for $3,000, which is really cheap for that piece."
Yeah,
man.
And I missed his email. So as soon as I saw it, I emailed the guy right away, and I said, "Yeah, I'll take it." He says, "Gone."
Oh, man.
So I was pissed.
Yeah.
I have no idea why that email went into my spam, because we had been exchanging emails.
Yeah.
And if I had gotten that email, I would have gotten a really good deal on a Falcon. So,
yeah.
But
That's crazy. What about you, Lee?
Not getting on the Y-wing.
Oh, on that. Oh,
Wait,
man.
which Y-wing?
The RS Prop Masters they did. It's
Oh, you mean
cool.
the helmet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
I
was.
didn't know about it. I didn't even know about it at the time. But yeah,
I
What does
just
the helmet
blew it
look
off
like?
nah, I don't want that. And then I saw it when it was finished. It's like, oh man, yeah.
Yeah.
You
that
don't
was on the
speak
cargo hold, right, Lee? Wasn't
Yes. They did. Eddie was kind of taking all the names of 100 people, and they did like a cargo hold exclusive for it. And yeah, I really screwed up there, because it's beautiful, man. I'm trying to get Eddie to sell me his, but I think I gotta wait until he dies, and then I'm going to Scotland to get it.
That's a great Facebook page, the cargo hold. I'm a member, and I love looking at all the different collections.
Yeah, we tried to do a lot the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 months, with just trying to get people more energized again, because it's kind of went through, you know how it is when the TV shows are out and the movies are out, everybody's all jazzed and hyped and that, and then we go through these like dips when there's nothing happening. So we try to do like lots of giveaways. We've got a bunch of companies that advertise on there a lot to do giveaways for the members, which has actually been really good. And yeah, Secret Compass have been really responsive, and
Hey,
we're doing another
I'm
big
glad-
one from those guys.
I'm glad you brought that up because I was going to ask if anybody had any experience with Secret Compass.
Yep.
Because I just ordered a few.
The owner is
pre-ordered
really
a few
good.
pieces
I've met him
through-
before. He's a nice guy.
I know
the guy's
Shane.
name
I
is
know
Shane,
Shane
right?
very. Yeah,
Shane.
I know him very well. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's very helpful, and I've had great experiences with them.
Yeah, he emails me right back. Like, if I could send him an email now, and I think he would respond to it. Like, he's really responsive. So I haven't gotten anything yet, but I pre-ordered a bunch of pieces through them. So
Yeah, they're great. They're just in Fort Collins in Colorado, and I only lived like 40 minutes north of them, so I know Shane very well. He's a good buddy.
yeah, he seems like a good guy.
Yeah, he is. He is.
I had a bunch of statues on order from Prime One, and I had ordered them like an idiot directly from Prime One, and then I got
did
one
the
of them
same thing.
was going to ship, and I got a shipping notice, and it was like we had to adjust your shipping costs. It's like $500. I'm like,
Yep.
no, I'm not gonna. There's no way, right? So I found the Secret Compass. He's got the same piece for free shipping.
Yeah.
So I moved all my orders from Prime One to Secret Compass.
Yeah,
Nice.
and
There
he
you go,
can
Pete.
ship. He can ship stuff overseas too, which is really helpful for a lot of guys that can't
Yeah,
get stuff. Yeah.
Hey,
Nice.
Pete, somebody's asking about your Yoda.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the Philip Robinson Yoda from the UK. I think Philip has done like 5 different versions at this point, at least. This is, I think, version 4. So I've had him for a few years, and he's pretty great. He's foam filled, latex, glass eyes. I mean, it's a very realistic piece. Has a real presence to it.
It's
How
beautiful.
long did you wait for that?
About 2 years,
No.
but it was worth it.
Yeah, I love that guy.
I
How
think
much? How much did it run you, if you don't mind me asking?
It was about $2,000.
See, that's not bad
that's
at all.
not bad for a life size.
I mean, it's got. I mean, it is. It's a full figure. It's got. He stands on his own 2 feet. You know, I mean, it's yeah, it's a
Sideshow
great
wants like
piece.
5,000 for theirs. Something like that.
No, I think I paid 2,500 for mine. I think.
For the life size statue, I thought it was more.
Yeah.
Do you
I think
have it
that's
right
what
now?
I paid for it. I've had 7 whiskeys, so I might be way off.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I'm
the
still,
flute.
trying
It
to, I'm
was the
still
flute.
trying to convince my wife to let me do the bronze with a fountain.
Oh, that's
I
yes,
want to do that.
But
Yeah.
that's not going to happen.
Michael has one of those, one of the original ones in the front of his house.
That's right.
it was a
Right, it's
souvenir.
2,500.
Lee,
That's hilarious.
Lee, you have your collection. You have the 2 Vader helmets, the EFX Legend, right, and then the Macquarie on the other, like on pedestals.
Yeah.
I love the way that looks. That looks incredible, man.
Thank you. That was
And
in
you
the
have
old
them-
house.
Yeah,
And
we were just
they're
talking about
lit,
it.
right? You have them lit somehow.
Pardon
Some
me?
kind of lighting.
What's that?
Some kind of, you have them lit with some type of subtle
Yeah. So
lighting.
there's a guy, well, a company on.
Yeah, look at that. That's,
Yep,
Man, that looks nice.
it's incredible.
Yeah, they're on Amazon. The company's called X King. So I bought the pedestals from Pedestal Source in Fort Collins, and they emulated the base that EFX actually did. So it's a sheet of clear acrylic with brushed, I say aluminium, but aluminum underneath. So it looks identical to the base that EFX made. And then I just bought those lights are only $33 for the set, and they're dimmable and everything.
That's
wow.
That is
So they
What about
work
the
out.
plaque? Did you do the plaque?
I got what's his name?
Is it AM Custom?
Ariel made the
Ariel,
plaque
yeah.
for me.
AM custom plaques.
Yeah.
Lee, where did you say you got the pedestals?
It's from a company in Fort Collins called Xylem Designs. They are in Fort Collins, but the The company as a whole is called Pedestal Source.
Yeah.
And if you ever acquire those helmets, they have the exact specs of what I had made. If you just ask for Mike, and he can make you exactly the same ones.
Yeah, I'm looking for pedestals, a company that can make pedestals for me, because I love that look with the pedestal. So
what a lot of people don't realize with that Brian Muir, the Legendary Edition, that center post is offset by 1 inch to the left.
No.
If it's on center, your helmet is off. I don't know why. I think it's maybe something to do with the casting of the helmet, but that center point is off by 1 inch. So if you get that helmet, if you ask for Mike or call me, and I can help you out with that.
yeah, thank you. Yeah, beautiful display.
That Yoda would look awesome in that pedestal.
On a pedestal.
Yeah,
Pete, my Darth Maul bust is on a pedestal made by Pedestal Source. I've gotten 3 or 4 different pedestals from them. They do beautiful work.
Yeah, they're not bad. They come down in price. They actually make pedestals for the Venus Williams and Serena Williams for their trophies.
Yeah.
So they do really. You can the sky's the limit what you want to do to these pedestals.
They do everything. Jazz them up. You can get ones with an acrylic top where the whole thing lights up
from underneath. Yeah.
From underneath. Yeah. It's they have some incredible stuff.
That's what they were going to do that for my my Nike mags, but there was going to be a turntable and it was going to turn, which would have looked really, really cool. But I'm not sure if I have the space now to do it.
Yeah.
Hey, Lee, I'll trade you my Pyro prop shop. I mean, they can go. I've seen them ask Gabe for almost 15 grand, right, Joseph? And I'll trade you your EFX McQuarrie for my prop shop Vader.
What movie is that helmet out of?
It's the very end of Return of the Jedi.
It's from the end of the Jedi.
You like that?
Is that how you tell yourself? You told yourself that to buy it.
I have to. Or I wouldn't have bought it. That's the end of Return of the Jedi.
I did have the Master Eddie version of that, and I sold it to a guy in work when I was packing up to leave. He was like, you know what? I hate these movies, so I'm just going to sell this.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, I was hoping that all these little, 7, 8 scotches, I was going to get this EFX helmet from him, but I don't think that's going to happen.
No, funny enough, I've been following Lee on social media for a little while now, and I remember seeing Master Eddie, who's a sculptor of that I can't see it, that helmet. Anyways, he tagged Lee in a picture, and he had it all nice displayed and all that. And it came up, and I was just like, wait, what the hell? Who made this? Like, I missed out on the prop shop one. I wanted it, and it was because of Lee's picture that I contacted Master Eddie, and he was like, yeah, that was a very small run and this and that, but I love your channel. I'll make one for you. And then he was really kind of to make me one, and but yeah, it was because of your picture that really got me.
Yeah, I got Dave Prowse to sign the plaque for that too.
Nice.
That's incredible.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Well, Lee posted something on Facebook. I don't know, but a couple of weeks ago with his McQuarrie Vader helmet, saying he's considering selling it, and it's funny because one of the people that made a comment on the post was Jay Kushwara, who's the guy who actually sculpted that for EFX.
Oh, funny.
And so I saw that, and I immediately clicked on his name, and then I sent him a message, really for you, Michael, because I wanted to see if he would make you one.
That's so cool, Joseph.
But he never even answered. He never wrote me back. So Jay, if you're watching, I'm a huge fan of your work. So please write me back.
And talk to Michael.
You should do another one though, don't you think? Somebody should do it. Release that another McQuarrie Vader. I mean, everybody would want one.
The paint is amazing. It's like it's almost like a car body paint job. It's like a deep metallic blue, and you don't really see it until you light it up properly.
Yeah, there is a company.
Yours is the best one I've ever seen with that lighting. Incredible.
These displays
Yeah, it
are
is.
the best that I've ever seen of that. But I was going to tell you, there is a company in Russia, in Moscow, called Armory Shop Props. And they made both Macquarie Stormtrooper helmets. And they actually designed a prototype for a Macquarie Vader helmet, which is very similar to the EFX one. But they never produced it. And I contacted them several times asking them. And they basically said,
That's cool.
that's the one that Jay did for EFX, which I really wish I could get, but they never produced it. But the one so I contacted Armory Shop Props about the Vader, and they said, look, we're not producing it because we can't get the paint right. We can't paint it in that automotive, midnight blue to look the way it's supposed to look, where it's black, but then when you see it in the light, it's blue.
Yeah.
And they said they can't figure out how to do the finish, so they haven't been able to make it. Which is weird, because
that really sets
that's a
that
hard
off.
thing to do. Huh?
It's the paint that really sets that helmet off. It just looks amazing.
Yeah.
Wait, so can I? Okay, so I'm not too familiar with it, like with the whole thing. So was that helmet actually made? Like, did they make it? No, it's a concept, right? It's always been on paper.
It's like all it is. All it was is so Macquarie designed.
Right.
He did it in artwork, and then people have been trying to interpret that artwork and sculpt helmets based on that. And there are actually several versions.
Well, I'm talking about the paint because there's no official paint code. There's no, you're right. There's no actual paint scheme. So what people are trying to do is just replicate the EFX.
EFX.
How do we know that? I mean, that's just their interpretation, right?
Yeah.
Right. If you look at Macquarie's artwork of Vader, he has a blue, just like the.
Yeah.
I don't know whether that's because the helmet's supposed to be blue, or if he's doing that just kind of like how like Superman in the
shading
comics had blue like in his hair.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he had a blue lightsaber too, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he had a blue lightsaber.
Yeah, and the stormtroopers had lightsabers.
Right.
Yeah, and a shield.
Yeah.
I'd
And
like to get
really
that
love
stormtrooper.
I love the sideshow interpretations of those, the statues that they did.
Yeah.
So
That's interesting because I'm sure it was still sent out to some company in China, to produce. It's just more of figuring out that paint scheme,
code.
Right? The paint code.
But I really am disappointed that EFX never followed through with the Stormtrooper one.
No.
That because Jay did I guess he did the sculpt for that too, and the one that they show at all the cons is beautiful. The one you just showed, Gabe.
Yeah.
But they never made it.
There's one more thing that they displayed that they never made, which I was very disappointed that never came out. Was the reveal Obi-Wan Kenobi lightsaber.
Yes.
It was badass, and I guess somebody stole it.
Oh,
Somebody stole it from one of the shows because I asked Brian, could I buy it? And because that's kind of my thing. I love lightsabers, and it's gone.
Ugh.
Damn.
Yeah, but they must have the files to be able to produce it.
I don't know, but it
I wish
was cool.
EFX would get it together a little more with just releasing their products. I mean,
let's all get together and buy the company, and then we can make all this stuff.
Make all the stuff right away, right?
Yeah.
I know. We'd be churning stuff out every month.
Problem is,
but we wouldn't have any
for
profit because it would all be displayed in our houses.
Gabe, do you have a picture of that?
That's what I'm looking at. I'm trying to see.
It was nice. I think they displayed it along with the Luke Return of the Jedi one.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. Because I do remember.
Wonder why it takes longer for the prop companies to come out with their stuff versus
I don't get it
statue
because
companies.
There's money for the making. You know what I mean? There's people are just craving to buy this stuff, and it's just lost opportunities. It really is.
So you just go to the EFX website and everything is sold out. You can't buy anything. I mean, there's like 8 products. I don't get it.
Well, I think there are a couple of things going on. This is what I had heard from some of the people at those companies. And that is that because they're licensed products, they have to abide by whatever rules that Disney and Lucasfilm set forth for them, which means that they're only allowed to produce these pieces at specific manufacturers in China that have been approved to do this work and that meet certain quality standards or whatever. And those factories are backed up years with projects. Now, that's what I'd heard. The other thing that I think that we all
But
have
they
to
turned out the Mandalorian helmet pretty quick. Though,
I know that, and that doesn't make sense. The other thing that I think that we look at a company like EFX or we look at a company like Anovos and we think of them as these big companies, right? With employees, but the reality is it's like five guys, right? It's like Brian Ono, and then there's like somebody doing a design, and then there's like one person answering email, and then that's it.
Right, but then you got a company like Regal Robot, who's also very small, and they managed to crank out the Rancors the way they do, and I'm sure these chess pieces are going to look, superb.
Gabe, but that it, Gabe? Because the Kyber crystal was lit up in the one that I saw.
I mean, it says San Diego Comic-Con 2012, so that's the only reason. And then the plaque looks very similar to the EFX one.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah.
So, George, in answer to that, so Regal Robot isn't manufacturing anything in China. They're doing everything in-house, right? And so, and did you just see the video that Tom Spina put out? He's got like a whole army of people in that workshop, painting these pieces. So when things are done locally and they have control over all of and what is it, 83 Rancors?
Yeah, the edition sizes are very small.
Yeah.
How many helmets did they make on average?
Who, Anovos?
Anovos doesn't even have edition numbers on it. EFX does, right?
Yeah, EFX has edition numbers. They're like 750.
750 to 1,000, yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Except for the Macquarie Vader was 250, and the Pyre Vader helmet was 250.
Yeah, and the Legend was also, I think, right? The Vader Legend was 250.
The Scout Trooper Legend?
No, the Vader Legend.
The Vader one, the Brian Muir.
Yeah, that one.
When is the Biker Scout one?
That one was
that one
1,000.
has an edition size of 0.
Along with my Iron Man helmet.
Sean brings up a very good point, though, right? And that's the thing, like EFX, Anovos, all these places that were, shipping out to, China or wherever. Anovos' prices reflect in-house props, right? I mean, it makes sense. You're paying American wages. Yeah, you're paying American wages, overhead, and all that. Like, of course, it's going to be much more.
Yeah, I just thought the EFX had a small edition size for some reason.
But the thing is, but honestly, George, I really think that what it boils down to is motivation on the part of, I don't know if Brian Ono spends all day, every day working on EFX stuff like it's a job. Because if he did, I can't imagine that these things would be, I don't know what Brian Ono does, other than EFX, but I imagine
he doesn't answer emails.
Yeah, I mean he's got to be busy doing other stuff because
I know, right?
Because it's literally, I mean, you're talking months to years between products being released, so there's got to be,
Yeah, that's my complaint about it. I mean, I love the products, I really like the effects.
Oh yeah,
but it's like, where is it?
So when do we plan our hostile takeover?
Let's give him a call.
That's really the only thing that's kept me from going into the FX is that waiting for pieces. That's why I've always stuck to Hasbro helmets because they come out within the year, even though.
And you don't know if you're gonna get it at all.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, look, I'm still waiting for my Black Panther helmet from EFX, my Iron Man helmet.
Iron Man.
Oh, the Iron Man one.
Yeah.
That was 5 years ago.
5 years, yeah.
But you know what's weird? And I think it was a charity one. They did produce one with Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man, it's just his initials.
Yeah.
And
that wasn't signed by him, though, by the way.
It wasn't?
It wasn't?
Wow.
No, it wasn't. It was signed by one of his minions that work for him.
Oh, geez.
Wow.
Well, I asked Brian about that one. because I said, hey, is that coming out? Because I see people in Asia have pictures of it, like in their collections. And he said, no, that was a limited release just for the Asian market, and there isn't that the full version. He said they were having problems with the
golden. That's what he told
the gold
me.
plating.
Yep,
that's what he said.
But
that was 2 years ago. He told me that.
2 years.
He told me that in Celebration in Florida.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. He told me that, and he told me that the Legend Biker Scout helmet, the reason why that one hasn't come out, because it's such a simple helmet. It's literally vacuum form. Like, it's not even
right.
He said it was the blaster. The blaster was giving him trouble with bubbles. I'm like, come on, like a garage, prop maker knows how to deal with bubbles, in resin. Like, I don't know.
Well, this is the thing. Even if you had someone finishing each one by hand, by themselves, these would have been out already.
Yeah, 6 years, right?
There's a huge market for those products, those type of products.
That's what I mean. People are starving to death. It's
I mean, if you just re-released all the Master Replica stuff, you'd make a fortune, right?
Well, he was going to. EFX was going to put them out in duels, right? Remember that in Comic-Con a couple years ago? They was going to put out the Luke and Vader sabers from each movie, and they was going to come out in dual packs. Never happened.
They did the stunt ones, right?
They did a couple of the stunt ones,
But Pete, you're right. That's why you have the holochess set selling out in half an hour.
Yeah,
because people are starving for that.
Because people are starving for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really unfortunate, and a lot of these companies suffer this, right, Gabe? I mean, didn't you file your claim? I filed a claim against the reformed Master Replicas group because they popped back into existence, and their first big product was going to be a functioning HAL 9000 replica that functioned like an Amazon, Alexa.
Yeah.
And they're bankrupt now.
Yeah. I jumped on that like day one. I was like, I actually, you know what I did get? Let me see if I have it here. Did you get
Chronicle did the same too?
Did you get the little USB thing?
Yeah, I did. I got the
USB
little
thing. USB
Chronicle
gift.
collectibles, same issue. They all do this, and here's the problem, and they all fall into this trap. They put out stuff for pre-order. They collect money up front. They use that money. They blow the money on whatever else, and then they have to put out a second pre-order to make money to pay for the production of the first one. And then they get so behind, right? And I think this is what happened, especially with the Novos. I mean, I know no one will admit to it, but I'm sorry, if you want a refund and the company doesn't have cash to give you a refund, that's because they've spent the money elsewhere, because God knows they've collected a lot of money from a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what happened to Master Replicas, Joseph?
No, they got bought out, didn't they? Didn't they get bought out by Hasbro, right?
No, so Master Replicas had the original Master Replicas had. I think what had happened was their bread and butter was all the lightsabers they were making, and then Hasbro got that license,
right?
The Force FX lightsabers, and when Master Replicas lost that, they lost their cash cow, and I believe that the owner of Master Replicas also. I guess he bought, is it Corgi?
Yes.
Another and there were certain business practices that resulted in them not being able to survive as a company.
Right. So
the Master Replicas group, on the other hand, which was restarted by Steve Dimzo and a couple of other guys, I'm not sure exactly what happened there.
Yeah. So the Master Replica ones, they dropped out as soon as, and I'm like trying to point at this one. So the LE, that's the Master Replica's LE Stormtrooper helmet. That was the last thing that they made, and I think it's 2,500. They only made it up to 2,000 when they essentially went bust, and then EFX took over the license and did the last 500. So that's why you could find that same helmet, fiberglass LE. You could find a Master Replica ones and an EFX one because they did the last 500 of them.
Yeah, they did the same thing with some of the Star Trek props. They made a tricorder Master Replicas started, and then EFX finished the run.
Didn't
I mean,
Brian
it's
work
crazy
for
to
Master
see that-
Replicas, right?
I think so.
The demand that their products, they're in such demand, and they're going for huge prices on eBay.
Yeah.
And there's no one filling that demand. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
It's really sad because those pieces, I mean, I think of that era as the golden age of prop replicas.
Yep.
And now, I mean, you have a company like Regal Robot coming in and trying to do that, but they can't do it in the volume, and they certainly are not. By the way, if you look at the stuff Regal Robot is producing, none of that stuff is machined.
Yeah, it's a different product.
Yeah, they're not making lightsaber hilts or models. They're making
Number 8.
Yeah, he's a creature guy. So
About that EFX Vader helmet, Lee.
There you go.
What's that? I can't hear you.
You know what? I think, honestly, Michael, I think your best bet at this point is to contact Armory Shop Props in Moscow and ask them to send you tell them you'll buy an unpainted kit version of the helmet and then have someone here paint it for you.
Yeah, I agree, because I've got great painters.
Yeah, and I have pictures of their prototype, and it's
Is
beautiful.
do they have it? Is it ready?
No, they're not producing it, but you could ask them if the issue for them, if the holdup is the paint job, I know they produce and sell helmet kits. So,
Michael, there's one for sale on eBay that does not come with the stand, the COA, and the plaque looks kind of janky, but it's the original helmet.
I sent it to him. It's an artist proof. It's number 3.
I saw that.
I think of the artist proof. It's 8,000.
Yeah.
But interestingly enough, if you look at that, the plaque is signed by Ralph McQuarrie, right?
Yeah.
But it's an actual signature. It's not just the initials.
RMQ, like on the
like he did later on.
It looks a little bit iffy. I'm not sure if that plaque is legit or not, but the helmet certainly is legit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it on eBay too, and I immediately started researching. I was like, wait, I thought it was just the initials, and I was like, that can't be real. But
well, he made the I think he commented. He said something about how this was his signature before he was physically unable to sign his name, and he could only put initials.
Yeah, you can see the shakiness in
Does
the
it have an
all
R?
of it.
Does it have an R and then N? Because I've got his original signature pieces on those lithographs. You remember those way back?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah. And I've got his. Huh?
Take a look. You should try and compare it because I don't have anything signed from him other than that EFX plaque.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just 3 letters. It's the R.M.Q.
Yeah.
But you can see the shakiness. What did he have? Parkinson's?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think he did.
Yeah.
Joseph, one thing I've noticed about you is that you're very aware of what's going on, like props and things that are being made internationally, like in many different countries. Like you pull that out of your hat, like they're making McQuarrie helmets in Russia, right? How do you find that stuff out? Like, how do you? Where do you get that information from? Is it like an RPF thing or?
No, I just
Etsy.
No, it's not that either. Honestly, it's just I research a lot of the stuff and I look around. I mean, just for example, like the Armory Shop Props, I saw a picture on Facebook of somebody's collection, and I saw a helmet that I hadn't seen in anybody else's collection before. I wrote to that person. They told me they got it from Armory Shop Props in Russia. I went online, I started researching Armory Shop Props, and then I discovered all of this about them. And that's basically how I've discovered almost everything, whether it's that or Queen Studios or King Arts or, you name the company.
It's pretty impressive, I have to say.
How much did you pay for that Ralph McQuarrie Stormtrooper?
So the ones from Armory Shop Props?
Yeah.
I think they're $400.
Well, that's not bad.
One I think one is $400 and one is $450. And
What's
they
the
are
difference?
beautiful. Do you have pictures of those, Gabe?
So David does say that they are planning on doing the Ralph McQuarrie.
Yeah. So that's Armory Shop Props.
Yeah.
Dennis. Yeah.
There you go.
There you go,
Sure,
Michael. You can
US.
get off my case now.
Yeah.
I know.
So what pictures were they? The Ralph McQuarrie.
The Macquarie Stormtrooper helmets that I have.
Let me see.
If
So
you-
what's
if
the
you just
what's
go
the
to the
difference
website-
between the two?
So there are two versions that were interpretations of Macquarie's original designs. One of them has two. One of them is like the EFX one that you saw with the two knobs at the bottom,
Right.
and one of them just has a breathing like grill
Okay.
that looks. I mean, it's square. But Gabe, if you go to armoryshopprops.com, you should be able to pull up all their helmets, and both of those Macquarie helmets should be on there, so you'll be able to see them.
And
Well,
you
let me
can
tell
order
you,
them.
they are beautiful.
And you can order them, Joseph, like on their website.
Yeah.
Wow,
Are
that's
they
pretty
fully
cool.
are they fully lined also?
No, they are
Okay.
not. But they're clean inside. They're not a mess.
Okay.
All right, I think I found the one that you sent me, Joseph. Let me.
We all play musical chairs here. then.
Yes.
Hey, that was pretty cool.
Oh, my bad, Joseph.
Oh, for God's sake.
This is never gonna get old.
That's only because you've had 8 scotches.
What now? What is it? Is it wrapped? That's straight. Now we actually have to know about this because
Oh,
what is that wrapped in? What is that, cloth or
all right, we're
string?
4 hours in now. Gotta
What
go.
are you talking about? The flute?
Yes.
Yeah, the flute is it's wrapped in string, and then it has a tassel.
It's not horsehair.
It's not horsehair. I thought you were going to Armory Shop Props.
No, I was looking through your pictures and see if
I don't
if
know
I-
if you'll find it.
Yeah,
I sent you about 200 photos, so
I know.
Here at the end of the show, I'll take my camera over there and I'll show them to you in my case. But
We got what? You got another hour yet till that?
you know,
we're
George,
cutting
it's
it
almost
out.
2 in the morning over
I'm
there.
gonna finish
10
this
minutes.
bottle.
geez.
Is that
You know,
a
it's
second
hilarious
bottle
that
or what?
my wife told me the other day, she's like, "Look, just don't make the show 4 hours, okay?" And I was like, "Look, don't be ridiculous. It's not going to be 4 hours." And I'm looking at the time,
And here we are. 4
and
hours.
here we are.
Yes,
almost
exactly.
4 hours.
Here we are, Sunday morning.
Yeah,
I don't see it.
keep going.
So pretty good.
Gallery?
Oh, no,
maybe?
you're not on the helmets section.
Oh,
That's just That's just their main page. Just go to helmets. Yeah, now go down and you'll find it.
Man, those
What's
are
the
pretty
turnaround on an order?
Depends. I got my first Macquarie helmet within a
Whoa,
month.
look at
The
that.
second one took 8 months.
Wow.
I like that one right
Big
there,
difference.
the solo version Stormtrooper.
Oh,
oh, sorry.
the
There
Mud
it is.
Trooper. There it is. There's the first one and there's the second one.
Do you have both of those?
I do, and they are beautiful. They're
Fiber.
the best things that I have from that company.
Can you click on one of those, Gabe? There we go.
Yeah,
Man, it's so cheap.
I know.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job on both of them.
Okay, so let me ask you. So, Joseph,
Yeah.
you had mentioned about the Vader. So, are you telling me I can get a Vader from them raw?
No, I'm not. No, they don't have a Vader for sale. But what I do know is that they already prototyped it, and they told me that the holdup is the painting. But what I do know is that they sell the raw kits for their other helmets. So maybe if you contacted them, they would make one for you without.
Hey,
Gotta
would you,
get that.
Joseph? Can you reach out to them for me since you got a connection with them?
Yeah, I could. And by the way, Dave, I noticed David.
Yeah,
I think David has gotten several things from them. David Boudreau, and he may know them better than me, but I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. David just texted me a picture, but then we were already on there.
Yeah. So David. So the thing is that David seems to know. He apparently asked them. They are making the
Mhm.
Vader.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Let me tell you, it really looks nice. And before I got my EFX one, that's what I was holding out for.
No.
Where did you see it, Joseph?
Where did I see what?
Where did you see the Armory Prop Shop Macquarie Vader?
They had posted photos on their Instagram a few years back.
And did they take the photos down, or are they still there?
They should
Probably
still
still
be
there.
there, but you have to go back a ways to get them. You know what? I don't know what's going to happen when I exit out of this thing, but I can pull them up. I can send the pictures to Gabe right now, and he can show them. Okay, if I can find them.
Oh, I guess he also has an Etsy page.
Okay. Here.
Interesting.
I'm gonna get that Stormtrooper. I really like that.
Yeah, I am too.
Oh, it looks really nice.
I mean, I'm definitely, and they have the 2 versions of the Stormtrooper.
They
Yeah.
definitely needs to be displayed with that Vader one. So I'm gonna have to rethink that whole situation.
See, that's what's so cool, and we always get kind of geeky on this part seriously though, but that like inspires me to want to get that display and do something like that. That's that's what everyone wants, is a nice
Well,
display.
they were that, especially that and the Brian Muir helmet. They were 2 of my biggest, kind of rarest pieces, I guess. So I really wanted to make them centerpieces.
Yeah, for sure.
So
do you have a CZ3?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have one of the 18 or whatever it is?
Yeah, I got the signature edition.
Yeah.
15.
Yeah. So all of
15 and
us,
the artist proof.
right?
That's right, because Big Cat Pete, man, he was the one who
Made it happen.
made it happen.
commissioned that.
Did you know that, Lee?
I did not.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the one.
Pete
Weird.
has the AP.
It's a very strange piece, but I always like that George.
Yeah, he's a goofy looking fella, but it's cool. That's
George,
Yeah.
do you have any of those pieces at all or no?
Which ones?
The CZ3,
The Regal robot.
No. I don't have. The only Regal robot I have is the Mythosaur skull.
okay.
Yeah, I haven't got any of the other ones yet.
Yeah.
George, I love the. When I was watching your video the other day, I love the sideshow Jabba that you have, and you have the dewback too, right?
Yeah, I do got the dewback. Yeah.
Oh, those things are awesome.
Yeah, that
They are.
dewback is huge. I didn't really
Big.
expect it.
Wouldn't it be awesome if they came out, George, with the Bantha?
Yeah, actually, somebody's making a 1/6
yeah, I
skull
saw
Bantha.
that.
You know
the
what?
other
I saw
day.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
think
huge.
Joseph sent me that or Gabe.
Yeah, I
It's
think
not-
he sent it to me too.
It's not that badly priced. I think it was something like $600 for it or like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
but
gonna
it's
produce
massive.
them?
Yeah, he's producing them. He does them in waves of I think of like 10 or something like that. And I think
Bro,
if
you
you order
need to
one
give me
now,
yours.
Yeah,
Okay,
who's making that?
I gotta look up a messenger. But hold on, I'll tell you right now.
That's badass.
'Cause I messaged him the minute I saw it, but then I saw how big it was, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is Joseph's. He just sent me.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find the other one. If you
So
can-
this
guys-
is
All right, we're good.
the
so
guy's name is Marcel Salzar.
okay.
And,
Sounds
here, yeah, and I'll send Gabe the pictures.
Another Russian guy, huh?
You probably. I think German.
The joke.
I don't know. Could be.
Gabe, I'm gonna have to cut it short in 3 minutes because George is hanging on tight. And I know Pete
No,
is
it's like 2 a.m. for you guys, right? For you guys?
Hanging in there, man. You guys brought me to the collection wars, man. I'm staying up.
Damn.
That's cool.
Heck yeah.
And you'll be back again, George.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Hey,
I'm gonna send you the
Joseph.
pictures of the Bantha here, so you could.
Here they
Oh,
are.
perfect. Hey, Joseph, what is that? What is that thing in the background?
Wait, hold on. What thing? Let me send these pictures to you, and then I'll come back to my. Okay, there we go. That was a challenge. Sorry, guys.
You find the Vader, Joseph? Ah,
I did.
Look at that.
There it is.
That's
Whoa.
nice.
Oh
That is
boy.
nice.
Yeah.
But I wonder what that like because I'm not like Lee and Joseph's the McQuarrie EFX Vader. Is the helmet very similar to that right there?
Yes,
It
but
is- it
is.
the
It's
neck
similar.
piece, so
It's
it
not identical,
it-
but it's similar.
it ends. So the first part of the neck, that's where the EFX one ends. I'm not sure what they call this piece here, but that's not on the EFX one.
That is,
Yeah.
by the way, that is their display stand. It's not part of the helmet.
Oh, okay, okay.
That kind of ribbed,
Okay.
collar.
That looks pretty damn close.
It
Like
does.
it hasn't got the little on the end, those little, what the heck those called? The little silver pieces.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
The-
the turned knobs.
yeah, they
Maybe that
I'm
was
sure
the
when
prototype
those
stage.
are on there, that would look really,
Yeah.
really close.
And the strip on the top of the helmet, right? Looks like it's missing.
Yeah. I don't know. Gabe? Can you show the close up of the Vader?
Maybe it was prototype. It wasn't finished completely yet.
No, this is a prototype. They never. I mean, these are the only pictures from them that I ever found.
The eyes look a little different looking at that,
Yeah.
though, Joseph. Huh?
They do. They're not. It's
Yeah.
not identical. There are lots of different McQuarrie interpretations out there.
Yeah.
So, by the way, Gabe, what were you asking me? What was in the background of what?
Oh, there was like this, like, I don't even know what it is. It almost looks like a medical device in the back of the first picture you sent me.
Can you go back to? I don't know. Go back to it.
It looks very Star Trek-esque.
Yeah, I think
I'd rather keep it on the
That
right.
thing.
Oh, that is a computer from Star Trek from the original series.
Like I said, go back to the other picture.
hold on. I got George just sent me the bantha.
The Bantha is incredible, but it's so big.
Yeah, it's big.
How big is it?
I wanted a 1/6 Bantha, and I didn't. And then when I saw that picture, I was like, oh, maybe I don't want a 1/6.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but you
It's
got to see the
badass.
picture where you see it, what it's sitting on. I mean, it's absurd.
Hold on. All right, let's see. I'm trying to find one. Oh, that's your
I
Vader.
sent that too. Shoot, I didn't mean to send that.
That, but
you might have sent it to me last time.
that
I
Bantha
think
is
that's-
standing on a dresser.
So what are we talking heights-wise?
Oh, there it is. Okay,
Yeah, look at
there's
that.
the
That's a dresser.
Jesus.
Yeah, I
A
think
little
so.
big.
It's
I mean,
big.
Well,
Looks
I
like
got-
it just needs to be weathered up a little
That's
bit. Yeah,
cool.
that
Yeah.
Yeah, it does
That's
look a
pretty
little
cool.
clean, but I've got a Tusken Raider helmet getting made. Well, you do too, right? Gabe?
I do.
And
Yeah,
Joseph. We all
because of
jumped
you.
on that. Yeah.
We all jumped
But that
on
would
it.
look really cool with that helmet, I think.
Oh,
That
yeah.
thing's huge.
Have a little elephant's tusk hanging down a little bit.
Oh, my bad. It's 1,100 euro, 6 to 8 weeks is what he said it would take to
Yeah.
put one of these together.
That's not bad for something like that.
What is the
Yeah.
shipping coming from over there? Because that's just got insane now.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, on something that
Everything's
big.
gotten insane.
That's awesome. Well, guys, it's 4 hours.
Wow.
Well, it's not
I
quite
think-
4 hours. We've got to see out 4 hours, Gabe. We've got
All right, yeah, no, we'll close it out.
4 minutes.
We'll close it out right now in
minutes.
Now,
3
before I
minutes.
tell my wife, we didn't go 4 hours. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at David. I know, right? 3:59:59. So it looks like David is planning to build one. So.
David is stuck with us all night through all of this, right?
I know. I'm impressed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
Very
impressive.
impressed. Well,
That's
I can
Cheers.
play you guys out with a little flute if you want.
wait. Can you only if you play it along with your.
Come on, Joseph.
I
It's
can-
spotlight time. Come on, buddy.
It's a different flute.
Come on,
Is it,
dude.
is
Play
that a
it.
different one? Oh
Yeah,
no,
it's-
the one that you have. Yes.
The Star
Like,
Trek
you mean
prop
the
that I
one-
have from Factory
Just
Entertainment
play
does
the
not
damn
play.
flute, Joseph.
Oh my goodness. Oh, look at everyone's so happy to hear you play. I like how
Did
you
you spend the
I like
time
how
to
you even
learn
like
this?
lifts up at the end. Like
What was that, Lee?
he like
Did you
like
spend... Go ahead. Sorry, Gabe.
no, you go ahead.
I said, did you spend the time to actually learn that tune?
He did.
Me? No, I don't know that tune.
I'm very disappointed in you, Joseph.
No, okay, so here's the story.
Oh shit, we're gonna
We
go
got
back.
2
Here we
minutes.
go again.
We got a minute and a half, Joseph.
No, my grandfather was a musician, and he played a number of different instruments, including a few wind instruments. And one of those was a Middle Eastern instrument. It's called a ney, and it's a lot like a recorder. And he taught me how to play that when I was growing up. And this is a recorder, but this is not the instrument that my grandfather taught me how to play. But I mean, it's very similar.
Gotcha.
So that's why I know at least how to move my fingers.
Can you play something that we all would know?
No, I can't, because all the music I know is Middle Eastern. So
gotta play Binary Sunset right now as we leave.
Oh, that'd be amazing. You owe that to us, Joseph. You owe
learn it, bro.
to us. All right?
I'll learn that for the next show. How about that?
You're gonna have to be like,
guys.
the Mando theme. Yeah, that'd be
That's
good.
what you need to learn is the Mando theme.
Okay, I'll see if I can do that.
That
That
will
seems like
bring
it's so
back a
easy.
little
It's like
friend
just the
to-
thumb. It's like you're just taking it out.
Yeah.
Oh, look at we got
I'm
two
sure if,
people asking for
I'm
the
not sure if I
Mando.
can.
No.
No, I don't know. I'd have to hear it.
It's all right.
I'll figure it out.
All right.
You guys are hilarious.
All right, guys. Well, thanks everybody for joining us. It was definitely a blast. I
This was fun.
enjoyed it
Had a good time.
so much. Thanks for everybody that stuck with us. 4 hours.
I know.
4 hours.
Yeah.
Plus,
we
me
can
and
do
Michael-
4 more.
Plus, me
Easy.
and Michael did 2 hours right before this. So, guys, I've been with Michael 6 hours right now. So,
I know. I'm feeling you too, Gabe. Thanks, buddy.
no, it's always a pleasure. It's always fun.
Yeah, brother.
Dude, thank you guys. Thank you, Pete, Lee.
Thank you for
Joseph,
having us, man. It's been really
George.
good. It's nice to be on you instead of watching you guys.
I know,
Well,
right?
we'll definitely do it
Fun.
again.
It's
Yeah,
fun.
definitely.
It was great to meet you guys, Lee and,
Yes.
and Joseph and
You
George.
too.
I really
You too.
love your
Meet you.
collections, and it was great
Thank
to
you.
finally meet you guys.
Oh,
It's awesome meeting you
it
guys.
was great meeting you too.
All of you guys.
Everybody. Thank
Good
you
time.
guys. And don't forget, check next week's episode is going to be a good one. So do not miss that one, especially if you're into some of the older stuff, vintage stuff. It's going to be awesome, right, Michael?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's fun. That was a good show for sure. All of our shows are good, but yeah, thanks for everybody sticking with us tonight. It's always a good time.
Yeah.
Our faithful viewers, awesome. And it's really good to have George on our show finally, it was,
Yes. Yes.
and
And don't forget to also obviously subscribe to everyone's stuff, social media. Lee, right? You got your Cannelier collector.
Yeah, I'm
Well-
gonna change that. It's just too much of a
Well-
mouthful now.
well-
But
We'll
yeah, the
post
cargo hold too. That would be
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
I just found out that I'm already in that group, so I'm like, yes. That's
There
awesome.
you go. I know Joseph has his Nowhere Collection Instagram. Go
Collection,
follow Joseph. And then George, obviously at MCE. And George, you recently just started another project, right?
Hyperdrive.
The Hyperdrive. Yeah. We
Yeah,
have
yeah.
our shows on Sundays, live show like this, and
Yeah.
talking Star Wars. Yeah,
There you go, man.
Yep.
There you go.
hopefully it's not early in the morning.
Yeah.
I know, right?
I'm definitely gonna need coffee tomorrow. It's at noon though. So
Good.
it'll be
Good.
all right.
Well, this
And-
was great.
And Pete, I know you're on social media, but you're not necessarily putting your stuff out there, right?
Correct.
Yeah. All right. But still, Pete, great guy. Guys, thank you everybody, and we'll see you next week.
Thank you
Good night,
guys.
everybody.
It's been a
Thank you
pleasure.
guys. Thank you.
Good to see you guys. Pete, Joseph,
Thank you.
George, Pete. See y'all.
See you guys.
Later.
We'll see ya.
See ya.
Love you guys.